Okay, how is everybody? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. My low quality of sleep and long stream hours are starting to catch up to me this week. But, I'm not letting this game beat me. Not after yesterday, man. How we doing, Superman? And anyone else might be lurking about. I'm starting early. Posture, Quag, posture. Hey Trevor, hope you're well. I was testing out a concept on another save, and I think that'll be pretty cool. You can see I had different mods on. Alright, cool. Hope you are too, and I'm glad to hear you are doing well. Yeah. Gotta fix my sleep schedule. But, I could definitely have more to complain about. Right, Kevin? Are you gonna continue screaming at me? Yeah, you were hungry, but why are you screaming now? You're just saying thank you? The cat. There he is. Okay, so last time on Hitless routing, we got to Rivington. In the span of about 2 streams, I went from the Mountain Pass to the Rivington, which is a lot. Act 3 is where the bosses that I have no idea how to manage are all concentrated. From here on out, it's mostly just theory on bosses. It's like I understand how things should be working, so I'm going to try to play them out that way. But it's much less ironclad going forward than a lot of the existing strats. Like Merkel, we had that clearly defined plan the whole time. Now it's just kind of like, here's what I need to not let happen.
Excuse me, that was last 10 day though.
Alright, so we have basically the entirety of level 11 to do. At level 12, I still have not really made a decision on my feat. The plan has been moderately armored, but there's a pretty solid case for dual wielder. Since that diversifies my weapon options quite a lot. I want to get into the circus. Now, you can just fly in and get access that way. I think it's a charlatan inspo to talk your way in. Let's see. Yeah, deceive your way into the circus. Okay, so we'll go for that. Need silver pendant. Let's wear persuasion, deception ring, and deception ring. Akabi RNG is going to be something that I don't like dealing with, but I want reverse rain cloak. It's because it's always a good item to have, but I may really want unlucky thief's gloves. The problem is I can only steal with unlucky thief's gloves 19 times before I can no longer use them at all. Let's see.
How dare you? What in the hells is all of this?
I can steal 20 times.
Good sir. The Steel Watch loves pretending sweet Rivington doesn't exist.
But it just
So
adds the
we have
burning
decided to
condition, so
protect you, dear
that's another thing
patrons.
Reverse Raincloak can cover
No
for.
need to thank us. You'll be allowed in once I've done this batch. Next.
The reason why we like Unlucky Thief's Gloves is because they're +2 sleight of hand.
Hello,
Now, I could
hello.
alternatively
Welcome to the
use
circus
the,
of the last days. The finest extra-planar circus there is.
the gloves from the Iron Hand Gnome vendor to get +2 dexterity. That could also work. I didn't talk to Wolverine in Act 2, did I? After the finale. Hopefully he's actually here.
Oh, well, that's a first. Usually I'd allow you in, but in these times,
Hey, Third Monkey.
I can take no chances. Move along. No
Feels
circus
good.
for you. Well,
Cool. Now, I could have gotten into the circus without doing that, but this way got me the inspiration. Maybe I should actually consider doing the monk's quest, because, that would give me a version of the Sentient Amulet that restores more key points and doesn't have any downsides. Also, I believe the Shatter cast goes from 2nd level to 3rd level. Zara the Mummy is going to be one of our new best friends here. She sells disguise kits. These. I can't ability drain Orin, but can I stick any other relevant conditions to her? Do we think? Like before the fight? I don't know that we can. I don't think pickpocketing things into your inventory would transfer over, but I've never tried that. Let me make a hard save here, because I don't know if I actually made one to start a Rivington. No, I didn't. Hey, Sora. Popper. Dark Displacement Gloves are really fun. I suppose the use case exists for me using them to get around in combination with Connor, but I can just jump. Light potions or something I need to be careful to stock up on. All that. Lucretius has a short rest potion. The pointy hat in the opulent chest is a very nice item that I can't really make use of in this run. I could start on the Father Lorgan storyline stuff. But I think what I'll do first is, need to steal disguise kits. So, now that I have the Resonance Stone, that can be my source of dex check advantage. Means I can run Gloves of Power here, run Smuggler's Ring here. Just go back to Bow of Awareness over here. +8 should be enough here. Face painting kits give you immunity to hideous laughter. I should just have that. And I don't actually want to steal enough to trigger crime response if I don't have to.
These boots have seen everything.
Make my way out. One more thing that's fresh about Act 3 runs, no need for disguise self-spell. Yeah, there's many other ways of getting that effect, which is very nice. Disguise kits go over here.
That's why we need to walk just a little more. What in the hells was that?
That's it. I think this run's gonna be a hit. Don't want to jinx it. Well done. No notes. How you doing, JT Stunner? Hopefully Mattis is actually here, because I do really want Corvid token. Please be here. Alright, that's really unfortunate. So I have to make sure that in Act 2, I don't knock out Mattis, because I somehow broke him. Now, that doesn't happen in normal runs, but then again, I don't knock out Mattis more than once in normal runs. So the game considers Mattis dead. So that means I will not be getting Corvid token. The reason why that matters is that is just always on Featherfall in the necklace slot. Just comfortable. I can still get Featherfall passively with Nyrolna. So not the biggest deal, simply annoying. Relax and recover today, join the challenge run. Very glad to hear. I don't really need to worry about the Mind Flare and the Windmill. Don't need to talk to the Gur, although that is a little XP. Maybe I do that before I leave Rivington.
Another quake. What's going on?
It's the Elder Brain. There's something.
Alright, the Iron Hand Gnomes are here at least.
Footprints leading right into that cave.
Where's the corpse I'm looking for? There. I'm gonna want Bone Spike boots, but I don't think I need to participate in the fight over there at all. What I've been missing out on? Corpse Grinder, Gleam Dance Dagger, neither of which are items I care about.
The boss is... Something's on my mind.
You think I want my... Only if you're quick.
Nimble Finger Gloves, I want. Martial exertion gloves. Unfortunately, I can't really use these. I could get enough DR and temp HP to do it, but what I would gain would not be worth it. So this is a rare run where I have access to martial exertion and don't get them. Not with that attitude. Hey, trade. Hey, Mystic Line. And I'm restarting the cleric run as I expected. Just keep thinking about it. Can't put the game down. Relax. Hang it over me and need to redo it. Finish it. Do whatever is right for you. Wonderpalm Strikers for a cast of Thunderwave. It's upcast by 2 slots. I do have Ring of Absolute Force for Thunderwave, but if I wanted multiple, I suppose there's a case for that. But yeah, Nimblefinger Gloves give a total of +3 to Sleight of Hand. Or no, +2. +2, right. No, I was right before. Because it's +2 to Dex, and then +1 Sleight of Hand. So yeah, this is better than Unlucky Thief's Gloves for my stealing purposes, as long as I disguise as a gnome. Orin's a scrub. Yeah, Storm Sorcerer just kind of goes burr there. For sure, man. So this guy needs a backpack. Hold the arrows and the flash blinders. And the bombs.
Now let.
Barkus is not fond of me, right?
Wulbrin is planning something.
Well, it's not low enough that he won't
Lots
talk
of
to me.
moving parts. I'm still trying to suss the details myself.
My opportunities to actually talk to Barkus will be very limited. Aberration Slaying will be less useful than you'd think, because there's a guaranteed 6 in the lower city that I don't even have to buy, on top of however many I steal from various vendors, on top of what I have. And the number of aberrations I actually fight, it's like Bisp Jara and spectators, so I guess I just need enough for 3 spectators. And I think I can cover that easily enough. I'll get the smoke powder bombs. Morphine sling, sure. Hey Kara, how are you?
And this resistance fighters.
I rushed into getting Water Sparker, Sparks Wall Ring, Spell Sparklers, so now at level 5 already have the build going, which will also make it a lot more fun. There's more ways to do it than that, but again, do what's right for you.
And a fucking these steel watch thing. I had a plan. I get quiet, Barkus. The adults are talking.
Okay, so time for well-timed alarm. Time for crime. That's what I was gonna say. So now I can actually make use of Shapeshifter's Boon. I'm going to disguise as a gnome. Not disguise self-scroll, it's a disguise kit. I could probably go Cloud Giant, allowing me to do Graceful Cloth. Maybe? That goes to camp regardless. Need to go get Hellrider Longbow. I don't really need these throwables as much anymore. Not even close. Not enlarged. Nope. Not close. I'm carrying too much stuff. Sticking with the mighty cloth it is. One fewer person here. Oh yeah, Philomene did actually die this run. Okay.
Softer than a whisper. That's a friendly looking shadow. I don't need any attention right now.
This rune powder is for sale. We're gonna wait for crime response to be over. I want to go back in there and steal the gloves from the vendor. Yeah, at least I'm having a lot more fun with this build that I did with the Paladin. I suppose Paladin was fun. Temps Cleric pizzas, so you get the build going in Act 1. Doing pretty well. Any idea how to get rid of enemy justice since patch 7 still in Act 1? Every single goblin leader is dead. Even tried killing my character to solo run. So enemy of justice is permanent with whatever faction you picked it up from. It's tracked per faction. So for example, if you have it from the goblin camp, it is only for that faction of NPCs. It won't apply to, say, Grimforge. If you get it in Moonrise, you won't have it in Last Light, but you can get it in multiple. I suppose it'd be an interesting challenge run to get Enemy of Justice with every faction possible. And once you have it, you can't get rid of it. The counterplay you have once you have it is only NPCs that are tagged as guards will act on it. So for example, if you get Enemy of Justice in Moonrise Towers, none of the vendors care. If you get Enemy of Justice in Last Light Inn, all of the Harpers and Flaming Fists, minus Jaheira and Tally, care. But Jaheira and Tally don't. None of the Tieflings do. So disposing of certain NPCs can allow you to still kind of use the area. The tag's there, they shouldn't attack on site once I leave Act 1. Well, you'll lose the tag once you leave Act 1, but it'll get applied again if you go back, Kara. So, like, with that faction, permanently, you have Enemy of Justice. There's no way of getting rid of it. But if you got it with the Goblins in Act 1, and they're all dead, then the tag doesn't mean anything anymore.
Can't risk being in open view.
frame.
We'll just engage her.
With haste.
They should all still be there, right? Prince Lae'zel hitless? Yes. I am doing that already.
Alright. Time to skulk about. Let's see what you're hiding. Surely no one will notice. I can take your attempt. Let's see what this does.
Wanted some extra money, and those gloves for maybe use. That's okay. I can equip those. Brings my dex up to 20. Means my sleight of hand's up to plus 12. It's pretty good for just having proficiency and not expertise. Quite happy with that. Let's actually go get the Hellrider longbow.
At the ready.
Or attempt to, I should say. Is Gale for this run? No. We started romancing Lae'zel. We spent the night with Gale. Broke it off with Gale. Still romancing Lae'zel.
Any one of them could be a spy for the Absolute.
Back off and return to the
These wretches have nowhere to be. Alas, you can't eat grandmother's ashes, nor can you easily trade a golden candelabra for a bowl of soup. That is where I come in. Liquidity. Their heirlooms for my gold. A tragedy, really. Perhaps you are cannier than I first gave credit to be. I have some very
That
special wares
updates his gold
for
too. Nice.
exclusive clientele. But I think you've earned a peek.
Very okay with that. Hellrider longbow's the big target here.
Don't want to draw any attention. Breathe for the
Any one of them could be a spy for the Absolute.
back off and return to your
Nice.
homes. That's an order.
That's interesting.
Okay, got everything I actually care about. Maybe Dominate Person Quilt could be fun. I don't have positive wisdom to benefit from Robo's Supreme Defenses. Huh, maybe that's actually something I should think about. Because if I get my wisdom up, if I decide to ever evasion tank anything, Robe of Supreme Defenses. That's just not worth the opportunity cost. I love this item. It's so good. It's maybe not for this run. But it's very, very good.
From your pocket to mine. Interesting selection.
cold and fucking windy. Shit. I do not handle the cold well. I don't love it.
Well, that's interesting. Surely no one will notice. From your pocket to mine. What to choose? Using a 5-finger discount. Ah, nice. What to choose? Surely no one will notice. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Using a 5-finger discount. From your pocket to
We're just
mine.
kind of stealing stuff to sell.
Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Ah, nice. Interesting selection. I can take what I please. What to take? All mine. Well, that's interesting. What to take? Interesting selection. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Ah, nice. Using a
I didn't expect to get everything in one go, but alright. Thanks for all your stuff, Ferg. Exficap is next. People's bins are zooming across the streets. Oh, yeah, yeah. I bet. And Nimbus, sir. Sorry I haven't been able to catch your streams lately. Haven't been waking up early enough. How's your run going?
Dancing axe.
Hi! Welcome to the Rivington General. Browse carefully. The weapons are sharp.
This calls for careful footwork. I can take what I please. All mine. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Will make you look like you know how to use. Oh, yay!
Stuff with gold. So this point in the game is another place where Rogue has a massive advantage. Just ease of stealing.
Better be cautious. I just want a little look. Surely no one will notice.
We'll just stop this gnome thief. Yeah, let me know if you find them. I too am looking for this thief.
Well, that's interesting. What to take? Using a 5-finger discount. From your pocket to mine. What to choose? Ah, nice. All mine. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Surely no one will notice.
Need any of those?
Well, that's interesting. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. From your pocket to mine. Using a 5-finger discount. What to choose?
I don't really need to steal anymore from here, but in the interest of money, I guess I should. Floodboards are great. DR, start of every combat. There is a world in which I could, Sludboard, Helldusk, Defender Flail. Here's another point in favor of going for moderately armored. It would give me proficiency with the Reviving Hands and the Helm of Baldurin. That's very tempting. A dual wielder. I really wish I didn't need Weapon Master on this run. Oh well. Foregoing Tavern Brawler is the thing that makes the most sense, but that is a huge drop in accuracy. I don't love that, and I don't want to shackle myself to the Titan String Bow. There's situations where I prefer having other options. I just gotta give it some more thought. Like, the thing about Helm of Baldur and Reviving Hands is that in combination with the other DR gear would allow me to treat certain fights kind of normally because I can make enemies unwilling to attack me. But should I ever be planning a fight that way? No, I shouldn't. And Dual Wielder would allow me to be better at my chosen playstyle for this run.
With your hand.
I'll send that to Halson. Hold stuff for me. You're not calling the fists or anything, right? Okay, goodbye. Wrong idea. Unarmed, non-monk gnome. The idea is to see the funny kick. Yeah. I think your unarmed animation changes while you're raging, so not barbarian either. Or at least if you are barbarian, you wouldn't be raging. I've done unarmed fighter. Because my habit of taking Tavern Brawler on EK builds. And then at that point just unequipping my melee weapon and punching whenever someone gets in range of me is a pretty good strategy. So yeah, I see the vision. I really gotta kick this dependency on the Mighty Cloth. The problem I'm currently running into. Because I would like to have carry weight at a point where I don't need to have it equipped. I'm simply carrying too many things. That's the case for Ethel Eye over Volo Eye. For the carry weight for this act? Yeah, it is. I do have to long rest in this act though. At least to get Will's quest to update. So if I popped Ethel's Eye, I'd be after that. But yeah, I think taking Volo's Eye was a mistake on this run. I don't think I should have done that. Because I did it for C Invis, and C Invis ended up not meaning anything at all. So, mistakes so far in this run. Could have been better about XP in Act 1. I should have remembered to do my second adamantine craft. I should have taken Ethel's Eye, not Volos. And I should not have knocked out Mattis.
This is front page material.
Can I go through a copy stuff now, actually? My Ethel's Eye instead of Volos? So, Volo's Eye just gives you C Invis and deletes Volo from the game until Act 3. Ethel's Eye gives you +1 to Intimidation. And a one-time use consumable that gives you every version of the Enhance ability spell at the same time until Long Rest. No concentration. So that's extra jump distance, less fall damage, double carry weight, advantage on every type of ability check. It's simply better. Volo's Eye is not good. The reason why I took Volo's Eye on this run is because I am not allowed to use scrolls. So my only access to C Invis would have been elixirs. But I didn't end up needing the effect at all. And now in Act 3, once I become an Unholy Assassin, I will be able to just get C Invis from the Assassin of Balcal. It's also XP positive. Yeah, shit. I guess the big downside is it makes getting Helldusk Helmet a little dicier, but that's not actually a big deal on this run, is it? Alright, let's make a hard save here.
Approach! Spin! Alas! Alas!
2, 3,
Alas!
4,
Alas!
5,
Alas!
6,
Alas!
7,
Alas!
8,
Alas!
9,
Alas!
10.
Alas!
What do we got? No reverse rain cloak. That's extremely unfortunate. The odds of that are not high. There's 16 items, so I can do 15 rolls. Let's do 5 more.
You failed to win the grand prize. Alas! 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 Alas!
Okay, I got it on the 15th. I got it on the 15th.
Gran. You thief! Enjoy.
So, Gem of Restitution is another source of infinite money, by the way. It just requires you murdering a copy. Morning, Gigi. How are you? Alas? Alas. Let's get in combat gear.
Here goes nothing. Softer than a whisper. Alright then. Breathe quiet. Move with care. And away I go. Don't want to draw any attention. Maybe I should. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Rhapsody affects stuff like poisons bleed? Yes. Any damage attributed to you, Rhapsody will be like 3 more. As long as it's something that's its own instance. So for example, it won't take Callous Glow from 2 to 5, but it will take slashing damage from bleed from 2 to 5, because that's its own instance.
No hesitation. There's a friendly looking shadow.
It's crit.
Should get started. Alright, time to skulk about.
That cloak from Akabi important. So while you have the reverse rain cloak on, the wearer is perpetually just a little bit damp. As long as you have it equipped, you have the wet condition. Now while you are wet, you have resistance to fire damage, vulnerability to lightning, and vulnerability to cold. But also while you're wet, you are immune to the burning condition. You can just mitigate a lot of troublesome things that way. Is it for the House of Hope? House of Hope, possibly. Also, potentially Steel Watcher Foundry, because Hellfire Watchers have that Hellfire surface. And in general, for walking around anywhere where there's fire surfaces, it's a little bit of comfort.
No hesitation. Seems like the best way. Softer than a whisper. Here goes nothing. And away I go. I don't need any attention right now.
You take lightning or cold damage, is pretty rare. And on this run, it's a never type deal.
All right then.
So it's just an immunity to certain things blindsiding me in a run where I can't allow that.
Time to skulk.
Hey, Say, how are you?
Maybe I need more pockets.
How's Shadow Monk treating you?
Breathe deep. And
Still enjoying it, I hope. I have a problem. Can't let Dolly leave. Couldn't get Saloon's blessing. You guys have Blood of Lathander? Oh, Shadow Monk's dysfunctional. Oh, right. I see. I see. You can't really shadow step around. I guess what you could do is put light on, like, your bow. And then shadow step around and then just switch to your bow before you take the Shadow Curse damage and then switch back. The game's going to keep forcing you into turn-based mode, which is very annoying, but I guess that's an option. But I suppose you'll have to settle for jumping around like every other monk rather than shadow stepping around. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess realistically there's not too many areas where you actually have to worry about that. Like, you can still take advantage of Shadow Step in, like, the Mind Flayer colony inside of Moonrise. Yeah, it's just the surface. Any Shadow Strike clicks? Oh yeah, I have Shadow Strike. I could do it. For you, trade.
just out of view.
Good damage. Using Resonant Stone? Yes.
Don't mind if I do.
That instance good Shade Cloak too. Yeah, that's such a silly ring. Like, it applies twice to throwing. It applies twice to Shadow Strike. Does it apply to Crater Flush? That's a scary thought.
Cautious.
Oh, okay.
Best be on my way.
You realize how good it was? It's so good for damage. The trade-off is it can be hard to fulfill the condition on it sometimes. So that's where Ring of Flinging can still maintain value, even into the late game. And then it is in Act 2, so in the early game you're probably doing Ring of Flinging, Caustic Band. But once you have this, the damage potential just goes so high. No, I don't need Bow of Awareness anymore. I can go hard or longbow. There's an eye roll, no? No, I didn't get Trident proficiency, but I don't really have to care about that. Also like using Strange Conduit for throwing in Act 3. Yeah, Strange Conduit with Redstone. Yeah. It's from Dogs in Act 2. Yeah, say. Yeah. Really, really good item. It's, the Alpha has it. The Shadow Mastiff Alpha. I think I do take dual wielder rather than moderately armored. Means I won't have proficiency with reviving hands, with Helm of Baldurin, with Theravok's helmet. But dual wielder will allow me to have the flexibility of Spear of Evening in one hand, and then my choice of Narulna or Dwarven Thrower or Rhapsody in the other. I don't have single monk damage gloves somehow. Yeah, the Dark Shear gloves over by your gear, you could use those. Did you not get the Sparkle Hands in Act 1? These are awesome. Because it applies to punches, it applies to throws, and if you click like Flurry of Blows, then you're getting lightning charges from the first hit, and then they're applying to the second hit, which is also getting you more lightning charges. So you could run around making things wet and then doing really big damage, because you could get a lightning charge burst easily every turn. Kind of skip them because red cap's scary. Gotcha, yeah, red caps are scary. But you're a monk, so you can just, like, kite them forever. You have Step of the Wind. As long as you have enough key points to use it every round, you could just do your attacks and then be well out of their range. Without having to commit to something like, Click Fingers combo. Enjoy your lurk, GG. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. I will see you later. Sharpton, I suppose. I managed to convince the Flaming Fist to let me into Worm's Rock. I don't feel like doing that in Night 4 and suppose, so I don't care to. Hey Justin, how are you? Probably get to Russia for Vagrant for 1 key point. It's true. It's very true. Step of the Wind is silly.
How big they were. I'll give them a piece of my mind.
Hey, Paprika. Came into you can just make things wet. I was confused, but here for it. Yeah, for once I wasn't being a degenerate. I did mean, like, throwing water bottles at people. This time.
We don't need your refugees. Outsiders.
This is front page material.
Sir, you need to stay.
That'll make a great headline.
Can't risk being in open view. Never wanted the easy path.
That's why.
Hear me. Teresa's caress
With haste.
also has roots.
You're not staying in a
Had a fun last light fiasco today trying to lure Tally. I accidentally lured out Marcus and killed him. There's no one to step in for us and Jahira dialogue. Oh, because Mole was dead.
Best be on my way.
Though Marcus was there.
This calls for careful.
Can't slow down.
That's interesting. So I guess in that sort of timeline, you would have to go the entire act without
Breathe quiet.
without last light until Jahira goes to assault Moonrise without you ever like coordinating. If in a run where you wanted her to live. Obviously that's not a run that you're doing, but an interesting thing to think about.
Blood near the bed. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
The map shows tunnels beneath the temple. The name Father Lorgan is scrawled alongside them.
This guy's kit. I just forget which one of these tables it's on. That's the surgery kit. There it
Might
is.
be useful.
Would Isabel still give us blessing this way? No. No. Because you can't get anything that requires you to be in last light. Unless maybe you could invis to a place where there's not guards. Like, in this hypothetical, if Damon were alive, you could probably still trade with him. As long as none of the patrols see you.
A sturdy. Well, we've other ways to. Oh. Talk anything else on your mind?
I'm not telling you about Raphael's so distracted recently.
Do I take Raphael's deal for early Orphic Hammer? No, I don't.
Look at me. You need only think of me.
Though, that would get me Silver Sword.
I promise, you do not want to know.
Shit, I don't know how to spawn Podanos in the sewers. And how to fight him down there. He's on the hit list, so I won't do anything with that or go into the House of Hope yet. Recent build gave me obsession with Polar Master Hornbreaker. Now is a new excuse to play more of it. I haven't got any ideas. I'm thinking.
Two doses.
Two? That seems like a lot.
Do you not wish to pleasure
You could do that with
fingers?
Drake Throat Cold on Spirit of Evening.
People there.
No Burst Ring.
Let them see you taking charge of your pleasurable.
And play into the darkness angle. Like, people approach you, you Polearm Master, you stab them, they fall prone. On your turn, you make darkness there. So then they're either gonna have to try to attack you with the darkness, where they'll have disadvantage, and you'll have more damage against them. Or they'll try to run away from you out of the darkness, provoking an opportunity attack from you,
I got it.
and likely just going prone again.
Of course. Set your worries at ease.
Up there.
And if people are going prone on ice, getting stuck in your darkness, then your Hordebreaker will do a lot. Want to deal with the doppelgangers? I do hunting short bow. Fear of Evening. got fine.
Welcome to Danthilon's dancing act.
How may I be of service?
Horns of the Berserker, I can't really use in this run. Oh, it's the War Master, not proficient with, also would never really bother anyway. Snow Dust and Monastery Gloves. I guess maybe there's a weird argument for this with against Snowburst. Like Hell Dust Boots. Garb of the Land and Sky. Might actually use. I need to get rid of this Mighty Cloth dependency, but Garb of the Land and Sky's Breeze Swift Speed passive is the same as Minthara's Soul Branding in that it doesn't get consumed by throwing. But it does apply. Oh, there's Beastmaster question above. Sorry, I'm thinking a lot today. I apologize for my lack of attention to chat. Playing a Ranger Beastmaster this run, any tips? Find the spider the most helpful so far. I'm level 5. Pick the correct pet for the correct situation. There's not a pick this and be fine all the time. So, like, for example, if there's someone you really want to be disarmed, well, the bear is great at that. The bear is the most consistent disarm in the game. It just needs to hit, and if they can be disarmed, they're disarmed. If they can't be disarmed, they go prone. There is no saving throw. So that's the bear's utility. But the boar is the tankiest one. The wolf has good initiative. And at higher levels has multiple damage type options. That's quite nice. The spider is good for crowd control. And at high levels, the spider is insane damage. The raven is good mobility. It has a good ranged attack. And at high levels, it also creates darkness wherever it flies. It's about picking the correct one for the correct situation. I found on my Beastmaster run, as I was learning this stuff, I used, at lower levels, bear the most frequently. At higher levels, it was spider if I wanted big fuck you damage. And it was wolf for most everything else. Guess I'll try to steal Garb of the Land and Sky after. I won't need to maintain this whole stealing thing for that long. Mostly just to grab the initial gear that I need in Act 3.
Short.
This is only +7 initiative. I said we'll Hellrider and Longbow. I'd prefer to have advantage against monstrosities, but actually winning initiative is way more important. I'll put on Acrobat's shoes too. Spear of Evening should cover me here. There's a chance that it doesn't, but it should. Should get Bone Spike Boots before I do this. Actually. Yeah, let's go do that.
I would recommend.
Recommendations on a good class for Mass Effect Trilogy run on Insanity. Vanguard is peak Mass Effect gameplay as of ME2. My favorite experience is Adept in ME1 and then Vanguard for the other two games, but
Open up.
kind of because Adept with assault rifle proficiency, if you can grab it as a New Game Plus bonus, is just far and away the strongest thing in that game. And then Biotic Charge is really, really fun. I was like, why is my jump distance low? I had a shield equipped.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Alright, that's Orin. Don't need to interact with her.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Edgar's my first run of the trilogy. Send me 2 and 3 give you the charge, so I've never done Adept at all. So like Singularity in ME1, along with Lift and Throw, are just actually broken. Singularity is fucked up levels of powerful. So they kind of nerfed it into the ground in ME2. But here's the thing, it's still broken in ME2 because it changes from making sure no one gets to act by ragdolling them around the room forever to instead, if you directly place the Singularity on someone, they get animation locked and can never move. People who are bad at Mass Effect 2 think that Adept is bad at Mass Effect 2, but like, no, it's not. Then in Mass Effect 3, it's kind of fine. It's still, like, worse Vanguard in ME3. Or at least more mechanically limited Vanguard in ME3. But it's not bad.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
That same ship was at Moonrise Towers, if I'm not mistaken.
That should work. Looks like those two are about to fight. Breathe deep and move.
I don't need to fight anyone here.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Boy, Cap.
Watch how you go. There's a trap. Always room for more.
Brutal Leap is interesting. It doesn't break Invis. But it goes off of spell save DC, so mine won't ever be good. Artist's decision to romance Garrus again and fun to see what Liara's roots is like. Trying new things is cool. I'm a fan of trying new things. Really now.
Great. How may I be of service? No, I don't know any. Fine, yes. Here's the key. Right, Sommy. You're on the door till our friends are gone. God forbid we do any
I don't think I really need to be worried about this fight. We'll put on marksmanship hat. Accuracy. Do I want Flood Helldusk here? I think I do Kushiko. Oh, Sparkle Hands would be more accuracy from the lightning charges. Oh, I'll go this route. It's an argument for me starting with Ran the Week. Put on that in case I need it.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Pretty nice for the jump boost as well. Oh yeah, I always forget they do that. Good point.
These boots have seen everything. Should get started.
The messy way it was.
Light potion. Actually, I'm not top of the turn order, so I have to fly out here. Or I'll just decided to take cover next to some explosives. Lift throwing singularity, busting enemy one. I'm guessing Liara Arcade and pretty good squad mates having the hardest difficulty then. I mean, your squad mates don't really matter beyond. Caden is nice to have around because he can help you lockpick and he has biotics. It's like, have enough squad mate support for decryption, and then other than that, doesn't matter. If, like, metagaming hard, I guess there's a pretty good argument for Caden plus Liara. Though, you will likely find yourself swapping out Liara or Caden for Tally at some point, because your decryption and electronics won't be high enough with Caden by himself. Caden always dies. I mean, if you prefer the space racist with so little personality they had to give her a cup size upgrade and hair extensions in Mass Effect 3 to get people to give a fuck about her existence beyond wanting to bone. Sure. Caden Alenko is the Will Ravengard of his time. He's a good man who commits the cardinal sin of being boring. So people prefer the space racist because they're horny. Or all this might die.
Maybe I should
Everyone in Mass Effect is racist. They aliens more than anyone. No, I think Ashley Williams, the one who explicitly expresses anti-alien and human supremacist views, who throws in a sprinkle of Christian fundamentalism in some of her backstory. I think she's a different case. I don't think everyone does it is a good defense for her actively being a shitty human being in a character arc that's directly paralleled by Presley in the first game, who you see the journal of in the second game after his death. And he is horrified by his previous stances and actions and aspires to be a better person. Unfortunately dies before he has too much of a chance to do so, but Presley espouses the same views as Ashley and recognizes the error of his ways. Ashley never has growth. She sucks. She is a shitty person who does shitty things and gets by on people being bored by Caden. Talking Mass Effect for anyone who's very confused. Hey Collins, how are you? Found this out whose corpse you find in the oubliette. She's the one who greets you if you don't enter Moonrise. From the main door. Problem is I want to kill her for XP and she's tadpole. I want to throw her into the water. That is a problem. Could you abduct her effectively? Maybe, Trade? To, like, if you get Grand Mausoleum, can you abduct her to there and throw her off the cliff to where the Kuotoa are? That's probably high enough to kill her. Ashley had her squad killed and started from the gas. She's from a military family. Her father fought in the war with the Turians. They were the enemy. He was disgraced by being racist. She's being remarkably restrained. She has the most character growth out of all the characters. So she doesn't. Let's go through the story arc. Ashley having her squad killed by the Geth from a military family. Her father fought in the war with... Okay, that all describes Tally. Tally is fucked up, genocidal racist in Mass Effect 2. Gets a character arc. Recognizes, life is more complicated than that. I should be better in Mass Effect 3. Does Ashley ever get that? She does not. Garrus, also from a military family, never treats anyone with anything but respect. Rex, also from a military family and culture, has a bone to pick with the Turians and the Solarians based on, you know, what they did to his race. But he also gets growth and never treats people the way Ashley does. You can see the direct contrast between Rex and his brother, who does not have the level of emotional maturity that Rex does. Garrus has a tiny bit of anti-Krogan views in Mass Effect 1 prior to meeting Rex, who does kind of help him grow out of it. Well, the thing with the Krogan is everyone treating them as ticking time bombs is because that's kind of what the Krogan have done. Always. There's been no nuanced history of, well, this was a conflict over territory or an expansion, like with the Turians coming into contact with the humans, and then, you know, First Contact War, I believe is the name of it. That's a different thing than the Krogans being like, hey, what if we just killed everything? Little different. A little bit.
That should work.
2 turns of darkness left. Do I prefer a many-target arrow here? I think I do, actually. I'll try to save this guy's life. Yeah, I like that. Hard since she's constantly walking away, and when she enters Moonrise, she disappears. Did she respond to musical performance or minor illusion trade? Because if she does, then there'll be a window where she stands still if you succeed performance, if she's the type of NPC that's willing to give you gold. If not, then minor illusion, she'll stand still while she's investigating the cat.
Shapeshifter assassin. Is it hard to trust anyone?
What's up for discussion?
Thank you. You're... But they were the ones hunting us. Just...
More for me?
Oh, but yeah, Mass Effect stuff. You know, complex characters. If you're ever chasing BG3 level of depth of character writing, I do recommend the Mass Effect games. At least the first 3. Andromeda, fun gameplay. If you really like the gameplay of Mass Effect 3, it's an upgrade over that in that department. Don't expect any good RPG qualities from it outside of that, though. Another approach you could try trade is, if you can snowburst ring animation lock her, you might be able to stop combat from starting. Or you could, Eversight ring fog cloud, try to stop combat from starting that way. Mass Effect's still in my top 3 games, even though some of its characters are demonized. I mean, I'm not really... I don't think it's demonizing a character to explain what happens objectively, but that's the beauty of the depth of the writing. People have favorites, and everyone resonates with certain characters. Maybe there's an aspect of a character's backstory or walk of life in general that that lets you see yourself in them, and that's what good writing does. Another unpopular Mass Effect take from me. I don't care for Tali. She's a very popular character. I never quite got over how she handles things in Mass Effect 2. And also, I find the romance arc for her in Mass Effect 2 incredibly fucking weird. Like, kind of the same thing as Jaheira's romance in BG2, where don't squint at it too hard. Like, her whole arc in the first game is, hey, this teenager, this literally not an adult, has this coming-of-age story, and you're kind of her chaperone. Then you get a 2-year time skip, and she's like, hey, wanna fuck? Like, no thank you. Go to school. Do I want to get the Helldusk boots now? No. Let's go do the Father Lord and stuff. I figure you're the first person to say Ashley doesn't have character development. She doesn't change beyond the problems around her being big enough that she swallows her pride on certain issues without having actual growth. Again, Navigator Presley has the same exact, if you want to rebrand it as xenophobia rather than racism, we can do that. Has the same exact thing, same exact positions in Mass Effect 1. He gets character growth and fucking dies in the second game in the intro. Ashley's story never progresses beyond what you read in Presley's datapad. Because other things just start happening instead. The crux of her storyline across 2 and the first half of 3 is not trusting Shepard due to the whole Cerberus thing. But that's not even uniquely her. Caden gets that too. And then, in the interest of fairness, he doesn't get much beyond that. Because he is the boring guy. The boring man himself. But at least he's not a bigot.
Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder. And feel free to look around the temple.
Liara's 15 in human years. Yeah, Liara does have that whole... She's not viewed as mature by her own culture thing going on as well. I can't argue against that. You are correct. I have an idea. I need to get the Mizora cutscene first, since it's interfering with things. You can trigger that by long resting if you don't want to approach Moonrise. If that helps, Trade. I don't know if that matters for you.
Better not be cursed.
Pyramid Bros divided by Ashley, united by Caden. So, like, Caden's objectively boring. He just is. However, I don't dislike him. It's like, comparing the two characters, it's dislike versus complete neutrality, you know? That's where I'm at. Yeah, you know who we can unite over disliking? Jacob fucking Taylor. Oh, that guy. Ash fucking guy. Well, a lot of the aliens in Mass Effect have way less malice than humanity has towards them. Well, human nature. The truth in television, as they say. A lot of humans just think they're exceptional and better than everyone. Turians hold nowhere near as strong of a grudge. They're more of a we had to stop them from doing something dumb, but we're not going to risk nothing personal. Turian are much more, yeah, it's more impersonal, I guess is how I would describe there. But, like, a lot of the storytelling with, how humans interact with the galactic community at large in Mass Effect is, very on the nose pointing out of American exceptionalism and American tendency towards imperialist shit. You even kind of see a little of this in the choice of voice actors they use for certain characters. It's that reporter shoehorn in. Oh, the Jessica Chobot insert. Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird character. Council has pretty low opinion of humans. Yeah, the Council interacts with Udina on a day-to-day basis, who is, at best, a slime ball, at worst, an omnicidal, power-hungry bigot. Also, the council's stupid and acts against the interests of their own constituents as well, like many politicians. It's an interesting conversation whether the original council or the replacement council is like better outcome. Like the Solarian counselor kind of comes around, a little bit, as does the Turian counselor. The Asari counselor, not really. Hey, Bone Wheel Skeleton. Recently been going through Remedy's catalog. The more I play, the more I wish Sam Lake was in charge of writing literally everything. I still have not played Alan Wake 2 yet. I really, really need to. Because, yeah, I have enjoyed every bit of Remedy writing I have ever consumed.
Softer than a whisper. What path lies before me? Good idea. This calls for careful footwork. That should work.
What do you mean you healed? How are you doing that? Alright, fuck you then. Move on to a happier subject. Genophage, good or bad? Bad. Bad. And don't take my word for it. Take Morden Solus's word for it. The man himself is like, sure, the Krogan were an issue, but we could have found a better way. It's that simple. Some things are complicated, some things aren't. That one isn't. Might work, just need to have really fast hands. Ooh, okay. That's a promising trade. How much XP is this person worth? Same as other zealots?
First step is the hardest.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
100% good. If there was no genophage, there wouldn't be any humans, turns, etc. No. Again, like, don't take my word for it. Take the word of the scientist who is responsible for modifying it to make sure it remained effective. Bro straight up says, hey, this was wrong. Something needed to be done, but, like, not like this. Love the fact that Morden does eventually come around, but he's so combative about it at first. Like, he's just written so well, because, you know, he's not arguing with Shepard. Shepard's just echoing things Morden has asked himself. Morden's trying to convince himself what he did was right. Yeah, he's trying to convince himself that he's not a monster, but he did a monstrous thing. Functionally sterilizing an entire species because something might happen is, it's a lot. It's a big thing to do.
Good idea, I think.
Like, it's the concept of collective punishment. Like, how justifiable is that? If you have a room of 10 people, you know one of them killed someone, and you know another 2 want to but haven't yet. Do you kill 9? Knowing that someone who wouldn't have done shit is gone because of your actions. Like, not sterilized, birth rate adjusted. That's why I said functionally sterilized. Functionally. And it's not birth rate adjusting to what was matched on their home planet. It was massively increasing the number of stillbirths they experience. And, like, the Krogan will tell you about this. Like, it's lowering the viability of their offspring. That's what they did.
Hope this ends well.
Just like the devs did a monstrous thing getting rid of the ammunition system of ME1. That is why the Lancer is objectively the best weapon in Mass Effect 3. Objectively. No, it's... I just like that weapon a lot. Functionally adjust the birth rate. So, like... I don't understand what the problem is here. They made it so most Krogan, when giving birth, would have to follow it up with a funeral. That's what the Genophage did, by design. Again, not opinion. It's in the game. It's what happens. It's what the NPCs tell you. Like, why are we splitting this particular hair?
Here goes nothing.
I think, if we remove context, look at things in a vacuum, inflicting that on someone is at least mean. It's at least a little bit rude. Not the most neighborly thing you could do.
And away I go.
I don't need any attention right now. Have to keep going.
So, applying that with context,
I'll take that.
and then including, again, the words of the person who modified the Genophage after its implementation to make sure it remained effective. That guy was like, "Hey, we shouldn't have done this way. We could have been better." There you go. It's that simple.
Is this some kind of...
Now, again, the Krogan were absolutely going to be a problem. So this is not me saying, "Hey, shouldn't have done anything about it." But, like, to present another ethical quandary. Or revisit the one we used. I'd rather do that. And collective punishment? You can call it wrong. It's okay to do so. Very undesirable if the alternative is your own race being wiped out. It's simple. That doesn't make it good. That's what you're not understanding here, or choosing not to. Doing a bad thing for your own benefit is still doing a bad thing. It can still be justified from your own perspective. That doesn't make it good. It's still a bad thing. Now, you can commit an evil act and label it as being for the greater good, but that doesn't change what you did. Like, in fact, with Mass Effect's alignment system, that's the entire concept of being Renegade. Like, Renegade versus Paragon, you're kind of going about the same things, but your methods are different. Paragon's like, okay, how can we minimize casualties? How can we do something that is least harmful to the most people? And then Renegade's like, I'm just gonna get it done. Whatever I have to do, I'll do it. Same roundabout goal. The benefit of mostly the same categories of people, but the methodology is different. And yeah, Machete says a necessary evil is still evil.
Hang on a sec. I recognize. You remind me of Developer.
Different opinions on the game, both are valid, we have our own headcanon, but I'm quoting the characters in the game based on what they say. I don't think that's headcanon. I think that's canon.
Fine. I'll bite. Well.
There's a house.
Like, everyone involved in the Genophage storyline in Mass Effect 3 is like, okay, this was fucked up, but like, maybe it had to be done. Everyone involved says that. Even the Solarian counselor who is telling you, or is it the Dalatras? It's the Dalatras. Even who's like, hey, well, we had to. They're not denying the morality of the situation. They're just like, hey, we had to. That's different from this was good, actually.
Sorry, chum, can't let you.
Why did I get an inspo there? I didn't lie my way in. Huh, managed to convince. Okay. You mentioned ADHD, you're also on the spectrum. Sorry for direct question. Asperger's kind of what we do. I've never been tested. It's possible, Buller. I would not be surprised. And no, you don't have to be sorry about that. You're good. Possibly? I wouldn't be surprised. Let's put it that way. She's worth 140 XP and has a tadpole. Same as any other Moonrise guard. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, you get the tadpole either way, but the 140 XP is nice. Strat's a bit cursed. Wouldn't be the first curse strat. We don't know about the rest of the STG involved. We do, actually. Paddock Wicks is another example of a Solarian who's like, this is fucked up. He's an ME3. I believe if Morden died, he kind of replaces Morden for the rest of his storyline, but I think he's still there, even if Morden's alive. So, like, it's not, in terms of the Solarians you interact with in the scientific space in ME2 and 3, it's not an uncommon take for them to be like, okay, this was probably necessary in some capacity, but, like, this is fucked up. One of the traits I had before diagnosis, very much believing I was always right. Since diagnosis 6 years ago, I'm studying a lot to understand how I'm different. Try to avoid thinking I'm always right now. I don't think I'm always right. I'm sorry that that's how you're receiving the discussion. But I don't think I'm always right. In fact, I encourage people to correct me when I'm not right. I do that all the time, actually. Some of my favorite theory crafting buddies are actually people who have been like, hey, you're wrong on this, and here's how.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Make sure I'm hiding. Cool. See if I can find a class agnostic version. Did you end up using... okay, silence. Was it just silence? Yeah, I'll have to dive into that because I'm not even sure where this this fight is happening.
Time to press ahead.
Hi, cat. Silence, gotcha. One trickery cleric, 5 land druid.
Let's rehearse this one more time.
I need to go to the coronation so that Mizora advances Will's questline. one of the characters of all time. Yeah, one of the characters. I can get an inspo whenever by talking the quartermaster into trading with me. I'll save that one. That's a charlatan inspo, I remember. Bunch of stuff back there I want to loot, but I don't want to risk a cat just crashing into my monitor, knocking everything off my desk. Love to see that.
I don't know. All we can do is be patient.
Wormway? Yeah, I should go through the Wormway. I guess I actually have to play chess on this run. Unless I go get Marco. I could go get Marco to chain lightning the chess piece. Is that worth it? Like, I could just play chess. I don't need to go down there yet. Place a silence bubble with a zealot on the edge of it and waypoint abductor into it. So the fast hands come into play. So you have maybe a second or two to travel. Oh, okay. So yeah, you could just use a... Okay, here's what you do. Grease surface at the waypoint while you're wearing some sort of protection to not go prone there. With a candle and a bomb next to the surface. You abduct, then you drag the candle onto the surface to ignite it, then you drag the bomb onto the surface to aggro. No actions required. Not quite. Oh, your item interaction restriction. You don't want to break that. Yeah, let me make a save here. Place silence bubble at moonrise. Waypoint abduction to the Grand Mausoleum. Oh, you are doing the cliff thing. Okay. Make a trademark of top RPGs, very challenging ethical decisions. There aren't 100% right answers, difficult choices. Understand your view may differ. Well, that's the entirety of my point. Like, it's nuance. Well, maybe not the entirety of my point, but yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Ethical quandaries are interesting because we're here discussing like the morality of fiction from a decade and a half ago. In the case of Mass Effect 1 was 07. Yeah. And then 2 was 2010, 3 was 2012. Yeah, we're discussing old fiction. Because it's meaty. There's a lot to go into there. I think that's great. It's true Larian will make KOTOR 3. I hope they would, but I hadn't heard anything on that. That would be so cool.
Please make
2007, Epic Gaming Year, Emmy 1, Witcher 1, Assassin's Creed 1, Bioshock 1. Yeah, actually, that's a lot. That was Call of Duty 4 as well, and Halo 3. Yeah, 2007 was crazy for gaming. You're so right. What a stacked year. Was that? No, Dead Space was 08, right? Dead Space was 08.
Says the Absolute's army won't be causing trouble for Gortash. Or for us. I'm not sure I believe her.
RE5 was 09.
Meaning that in the games of
Yeah, that's a lot. Book Game of the Year. Game Awards didn't really work the way they do now back then. It was like televised on
In the name of the
Spike
Steel Watch,
at the time.
action will not be tolerated in the presence of the patriarchs of this proud city.
So I don't actually remember what Game of the Year even the process at that point in time. BioShock got it for BAFTA. Yeah, that's deserved.
She only cares for blood. And your blood and mine are... I can't let that happen. What?
I can detect no deceit.
Then let... Who? The faceless in your camp is like... Before you do, come...
Gathered guests.
I want to have a word.
True. Have you come to behold the new dawn?
I could blood money Gortash.
Good.
Like I can absolutely blood money Gortash.
Be in awe, truest. As I said, Baldur's Gate will ascend. Tyrill's first
Game Developer Award went to Portal. Portal was that year too. Golden Joystick Gears of War. Didn't Gears of War come out in 06? But I know that calendar year doesn't line up with award season year.
First, but beyond the trip.
Have we finished then?
Here we go.
Hey, JT Stunner, thank you so much for the Prime in the 4 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, 2006, cool. Gears 1 was such a formative thing for me. I played so much of that game.
Relocated.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Okay, let me go to camp, talk to Jaheira, make sure her questline functions properly. So, just a recap of the rules for this run. I do have to kill everything with a legendary action, but it doesn't really specify when and how I have to do it. So, like, with Gortash, I could just skip having to fight him plus the Bay Knights and whatnot by allying with him and then ambushing him at the Morphic Pool. Which I may end up doing. We'll have to see.
And the city needs. There's. I had no wish to lose Will, but until we know who the
The name is as familiar.
and the last time I saw, I had a choice. Stay, but it has not been. I look forward to the day. We still. You're sure?
Yeah, it's good I checked on her because she didn't recognize that we were in Act 3 yet, and there is a possibility she would have died when I region traveled. A good catch. Thanks for the content community, good luck. I appreciate you, JT Stunner. Thank you for being here.
Mazora's will. Until then, may my father keep safe.
I love that line from Will, actually. Mizora is always worth hearing out. That's what makes her dangerous. What's your wisdom score, Will? That was surprisingly profound. Huh. Huh. Okay, am I ready to change maps here? We got some easy money. Since we were spending so much time talking about other RPGs and stuff, I want to add variety back into the streaming schedule. Because I want to do a Cyberpunk playthrough, because I love that game, and it's another narratively rich one that also has cool gameplay. I'm debating which day of the week I would do this on. It might be like a, at my discretion, I just pick a day type deal. But I'm leaning towards Tuesday. Anyone here has an interest in watching me play other RPGs? Doesn't mind sharing what day of the week they would be around for that, just to help me gauge interest. Monday to Saturday. Monday I'm already Act 3. Hey, Crypto. Yeah. Keeping things moving.
Out of sight, out of mind.
When was Merkle fight? 2 days ago. We actually did it twice. The first time, I didn't get the dialogue or the surprise round, so I had to do the maximum scuffed version, but we still got it. The second time, conversation with Kethric through Merkle dying was like 45 seconds total. It fits in one clip. I should still have it open in a tab. Available to disagree with you any day. I'm very glad. I liked the discussion, Fuller. Just want to make that clear. I'm glad you're here. This new game called Morrowind. I should give Morrowind another try. Last time I did try it was like 15 years ago. My tastes have evolved. Here you go, Crypto. Evenings and weekends. Yeah, I could also do it at a different time of day. That's an option. Sorry, I was thinking about 5 things while doing this, so I sort of just unlocked myself. Let's think about how to handle the Stormshore Tabernacle in the next map. I think I can mostly just full send. I got the Helldusk boots, got the Bone Spike boots. Helldusk boots opens back up ice-related stuff. Though there's something I want to try. Where can I try this effectively? We're gonna do a bit of science experiment. I need to find some Flaming Fist volunteers. Or these guys. Can work too. I saved, right? In the UK, so the stream time fits nicely. Cool. All feedback's good feedback. I do appreciate it. Playing 40k Rogue Traders, the RPG on PS5, not popular on Twitch. I know very little about that. Yeah, sorry. It's not crossed my desk often. Yeah, I'm immune to all poisons, by being a level 10 or higher monk. So I can do some cool stuff here. money so good? How's there no Aelin? Because she dead. Shadowheart killed her.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
She's in need for companion quests. Correct.
Here goes nothing.
Also, Spirit of Evening. It's working. This with Rhapsody would be crazy, actually. Okay.
Anything you want for supper. All the treats your tummy can handle.
I'm never allowed sweet things right before bed.
Oh, I need more purple worm toxin. That was fucking cool. I also have to take a feat to use blood money. Yeah, that's why I took Weapon Master. I took Morningstar, hand crossbow, longbow, and greatsword proficiencies.
Light on my feet, one foot in front of the other.
Really appreciate this level of bullying the game. I'm very glad. I'm having a great time. I guess I will go for that. Sleeping Mind Flare. Oh, hang on. Deathlin, I wanted to get Garble Land and Sky. I could buy it. I could steal it. Let's steal it. Really happy Dark Strat's getting their day in the sun. Darkness has been known to be strong for a long time, but like using it effectively is a whole different story. So it's definitely cool to see that. Greatsword will be using. Well, I'm already kind of past the point where I was using greatswords, but it does leave me the possibility of using Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. I did use Soulbreaker Greatsword a lot earlier in the run. Still have it in my inventory somewhere. Here it is. Because it was an initiative stat stick. This is a run where I don't have alert, so I needed to hit initiative thresholds. And this was a way of doing that without having to use, say, the Sentinel Shield. And being able to click Soulbreaker was pretty fun for a couple things. Any other ways you can be unable to speak and be able to improvise melee? Region traveling while silenced sometimes doesn't remove the silence status from you. Might be worth investigating. Tavern Brawler, Weapon Master. Yeah, and third feat is... It's between dual wielder and moderately armored. The plan originally was moderately armored, but I'm heavily leaning towards dual wielder currently.
Little bit of this, little bit of that. Caught with your softer than a whisper. I don't need any attention right now. Don't mind if I do. Caught with. Better be cautious. I don't need any attention right now. Free for the taking. From your pocket to mine. Interesting selection. Surely no one will notice. All mine.
Investigate later is more the realm. Cool bonus XP than anything super impactful since you need silence to be able to menu quickly. Yeah, though with how many cool bonus XP things we've been finding lately, I do think that it's all getting more interesting collectively. Because, like, the, you know, maybe 400-ish XP from the new, get rid of mole stuff, and then the 140 XP for that, Zealot that you're working on. Then there's Kudanos' XP. While possibly also still being able to get Voss Raider XP. You know, the Netty poisoning, like the new Nautiloid tech to consistently get the Mind Flare. All of that stuff together adds in a lot. Is that my cat? Yeah, Jake's just kind of losing his mind over there. I just don't. No, that was my cat. I said his name and he came over.
Surely no one will notice. All mine. What to take. What to choose. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Well, that's interesting. Using a 5-finger discount. Nice. Interesting selection. From your pocket to mine.
Netty poison, Mind Flare, and Nautiloid XP. So letting Netty poison you, then curing it through any means is 75 XP. No checks required, just 75 XP. You don't get XP for getting through that conversation without her poisoning you. And the Mind Flare Nautiloid XP is if you are in combat with one of the thralls, the two like stunned people on the sort of beds in the room where Shadowheart's pod is. If you're in combat with one of them, when you go into the helm, the Mind Flare will be hostile to you. Meaning that Zalk killing it will give you the XP, because the Mind Flare isn't your ally. So that's a much more consistent way of ensuring you get that 75 XP, rather than having to do some coin flips. Avoiding a simpler solution, nothing stopping you from just outright attacking her or killing her right there. Yeah, but that can be difficult on some runs. I think you're sciencing for a good cause.
Using a 5-finger discount. Surely no one will notice.
wake the thralls, while in combat, go to the helm. So you can wake them, and then you can tether them by running out of range. One of them does have acid splash. One of them does have acid splash, the high elf there, and that's really scary. So it's better to use the other one. But Say has tested that. I think Mark has also tested this strat, maybe. And they're more personally familiar with it than I am. I've just seen it done. I do want to steal from Horst as well. About an idiot dialogue you need to take, so you need to tell her nothing. So when she asks you what symptoms, tell her absolutely nothing, twice. And then hold out your arm and she'll poison you. And then after that, just like click leave, don't attack her because you don't have to. And then just drink an antidote. Or you can purchase the Elixir of Sylvanas from her in dialogue, or you can pickpocket it from her. You just need to have any way of curing poison from yourself. Then as soon as you cure it, you get the 75 XP. And then Nettie will start conversation with you, and you just need to swear to take the Wyvern Poison. And then she'll give that to you, which you could use on anything you want. And she'll go back about her business. No checks required. It's very free. Not sure we'd ever get it. I gotta love to see a game in the Mass Effect universe. Gameplay BG3 would focus on tactics, positioning, use of the environment. BG3 is one of those insanely impactful generational things that I do expect. Give it another 5 years and we'll see another wave of, like, copycats. That's my expectation, anyway. Encumbered. Guess I do have a lot of gold now.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist.
How much farther can I go?
Calm down, dear. It won't.
Anyone else I need to steal from? Not really. Did I ever grab Stillmaker? I forgot it. Well, it turns out I didn't need it. Not worried about it. Make another save here. Some kind of landscaping thing happening outside. If you hear a distant hum in the background, sorry. So, this point right here is the first part of the game where the difference between a region lock and an act lock matters. Act 3 is across multiple maps. Now, I can't go backwards from Act 3 at all, but I can go backwards between Rivington and Worms Rock in this run. And the reason why it works this way is because you cannot get the Steel Watcher Titan without skipping Gortash. Because it doesn't exist otherwise. So that does open up some better routing. Lets me be better prepared for Answer, better prepared for Gortash. We do have to kill Ethel, so I can get Duelist Prerogative this run.
Yes, the blushing. Her name is Vanra.
Exploration XP for going into the prison here. So I'll need to put my talkie-talkie gear on here. Aridin should be waiting for me outside Sorcerer's Sundries. Or, not waiting for me, but he'll be there. We'll be having a conversation with him. And provided that goes well, I should get, I believe it's 1700-ish XP. That'll be nice. Stalker's Gloves for +1 initiative in that slot. Normally XP in Act 3 is a footnote. But this was a run where I hit 11 after, well, during the Merkle fight, literally. I think I can kill Dollar here effectively, once I get more initiative. Like, if I get him with Executioner, Surge and Subjugation, I could then nail him with Flurry of Blows and Shadow Strike. We gave Dareth the Noble Stalk, the mushroom, so now she sells Noble Stalks every day. This is our only means of removing curses from ourselves, and I'm gonna need to buy every single one we come across.
Anyway, take your pick.
Seemingly Dareth's Alchemy Mats inventory does get kind of stunted in Act 3. Love that, but we can go back to Rivington for Horst, so it's not the biggest deal. Buying some stuff that I'm pretty sure I don't need. Big stack of purple worm there. I like that. That works out well for me. Sell scrolls to Dareth. Keeping darkness scrolls for placing in certain NPC pockets. Good trick. Maybe I could get someone to do globe the same way. We'll see. I have one trapped disarm kit on me. That's weird. Hey Sayo, how are you? Good to see you. We don't need so many acid arrows. I want more purple worm, but I suppose that can wait. How am I doing in Colossus? 6? It's fine for now. Hello, much from Trade's XP sheet. Yeah, Trade worked hard on that. A lot of great info there. I keep a tab of it open most days. Okay, Mirror of Loss. I go Dexterity. Okay. Resolved. I had to think that through for a second. Well, let me actually... Oh yeah, I need to not stand here. I can die standing there. You imagine? I almost died. I wasn't thinking at all. I might need to blow these street performers up. Just so that can't happen. I mean, funnier part of entering Moonrise in the prison, you can actually get the 45 XP for the quest twice by visiting both entrances. I'll visit both your entrances.
You tell the road. Shit, it's you. You went looking for the night song after me. Please tell me you found it.
Past Deception, 1,770 XP. I probably do want to buy Birthright from Roland.
Very well.
You! What are you doing here? Aye, we had to... Can't blame him for taking Leroican's contract to retrieve the Night Song. Huh. I suppose that, at least, I can help with.
We buy that. Armor of Landfall is con save advantage. And chest armor slot, that's nice. I am proficient with this. Access to plant growth is pretty good too, in all honesty. Like, I can plant growth underneath someone while I'm in darkness, and then start throwing at them as long as I don't have bonus fire. Yeah, that's very tempting. I think I'm gonna buy it. Best of Soul Rejuvenation is awesome for monks. I don't think I'm going to be playing in a way where I make use of this, because that's insanely risky, but it's an awesome, awesome item.
hope you found.
Can you tell Arid and Nightsong's dead without a roll? I don't know how that plays out. I am used to doing the persuasion check there. Or the deception, rather. I've never tried the other way. So, maybe. We could go back and check that, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna reload the save. We'll play that out. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Okay.
Another step forward.
You shit, it's you. Don't forget, I'm the one who gave you that contract. And I suppose I ought to know if she's out there. I'm gonna find.
So does this cause him to show up at my camp? Guess we'll find out.
You! What are you doing here? Nothing. But never mind that. Huh. I suppose that at least I can.
That's the XP from his party. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, that should be the last we see of him. More optimal purchasing sequence, anyway. Equip Birthright plus Persuasion. Armor of Landfall for a bit cheaper. Surprised I'm still so low on leap potions.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Yeah, if I want to use Hellcrawler, I have to have Reverse Rain Cloak or Helldusk Armor on. Steel Watchers. It's fine, I'm far enough, I can just... Pursuit Protocol. Apparently you can't do the Flail of Ages thing on drop weapons. You could do it on your main hand weapon while offhanding it. And that doesn't stack with Drake Throat, right?
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
But does it give the weapon you apply the thing to the ability to apply the condition that it mentions? Okay, yeah, thank you. Wise shoulder burning. That's useful. Yeah, that's another case for dual wielder.
If not over, then through.
Alright, time to do some stealing from Fitz. I did just spend a bunch of money. I need to get back. This guy... I should honestly just kill him for Armor of Agility. Get him off the board.
Just out of view. I just want it. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Carefully now. Interesting selection. Surely no one will notice what to choose. Nice. From your pocket to mine, using a 5-finger discount. Surely no one will notice. Oh my. Quart with your... That's a friendly looking shadow. I can take what I please. Nice. What to choose? What to take? Using a 5-finger discount. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Well, that's interesting. Interesting selection.
Take for right now.
Softer than a whisper.
Like, even not being proficient with this. Armor of Agility for high dex. Potentially a play. Likely not, but potentially. Probably an armor guy he tripped? Yeah, just clumsy. You know, these things happen. So we have the dead shot now, which is, basically our bow slot is usually going to be Hellrider Longbow or the dead shot. Depending on whether I need initiative or I want minus crit. I'm giving them at plus 11 right now without vigilance. Thanks to Nimble Finger Gloves. Once I get Mirror of Loss on my dexterity, once I get Mirror of Loss on my dexterity, I can, more justifiably use the Dead Shot. And go get Mask of Soul Perception right now. Then start using it now, actually. So that's a combo I really like. If you use Cloak of Cunning Broom and Char Spear of Evening, you can disengage to make your current location obscured, and then Darkness somewhere else to make the destination. So that lets you just kind of shadow step wherever you want.
Don't give me trouble now.
Also, being a medium-sized gnome is kind of cursed.
What's that?
Grief is hard.
Go visit Damon while we're in the neighborhood.
What was she trying to summon? Seems like the best way.
Huh? What? Huh? Ah. Huh? That kills because fall. That's what I was worried about. This is why I really want Corvid Token. Just having that equipped for always on Featherfall without having to have Nyrelna equipped. But unfortunately, Mattis is bugged out of existence in this run, so... Not on the table. Freedom Boot Movement Longstrider from these boots. Like, do I care if I'm not proficient with these? I probably still make good use of them.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Nice.
Wearing armor persistence while not proficient would be funny.
Interesting selection. Little bit of this, little bit of that. From your pocket to mine. I can take what I please. Well, that's interesting.
Caught with your hand.
Alright, time to skulk about.
I'm carrying a lot now. Too much, even. Strength gloves from House of Hope would be quite nice. But I can't go in there yet, because I don't know how to spawn sewer cadenas. I guess it's on me to test that, huh? I think that's maybe like talk to Raphael, don't take the deal. Talk to Voss, tell him I didn't take the deal. Go to the sewers? Maybe? Hey, Hala, how are you?
I have to keep going.
Really screwed over my sleep schedule. A pretty nice day for being 7 p.m. Well, I hope you're able to line that back up sooner rather than later. I should go get that statue commission, but I don't want to region travel because it'll break my disguise, and I only have 2 disguise kits left. I have religion proficiency. I think making my way towards Mirror of Loss next makes the most sense. I have DJ tag, right? Yeah. Oh, screwed it. No, you don't have to self-censor. Oh, it's fine. If it was a problem, I wouldn't allow it for the filter.
What do I think of Lord Gortash's still watch?
Control of my fiance. Have you got anything I can use to bring him back?
Yeah, older than me. And I sell more.
Go to the Hag Survivors. Assassinate the red cap to get, Actually, yeah, I should do that. I should be doing that right now. Assassinate the red cap to get, Hag's Bane. I should be getting Terrazul before committing to any fights. Just gonna continue to be a little bit reckless.
teleporting. We need to find a way to stop it. You're the cleric. Any ideas?
It's a done. Clad wants it gone. Clad is sorry.
Want a shadow strike.
And have the doll follow us? No, I'll not endanger innocence.
What was that? Clad heard a noise.
Calm down. The cleric has this place secure.
Here's how I'll do it.
You treacherous bastard! I'll kill you myself.
Not the red caps. Oh, please. Not again.
You're with the hag. How could you?
Don't mind me asking, what those purple icons on my hotbar next to my gloves? Oh, yeah, Shadow Strike.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Level 11 Shadow Monk feature.
I can't believe one of... And the worst part is, this isn't gonna... It's in a...
Dragonborn was a red cap. What if other people are too?
Posture, Quag, posture. Surely one day I'll play every class at least once. I do eventually want to have a playthrough in the books for every subclass. Every class and every subclass. That's a lot. That'll be... over 60 playthroughs. Because Wizard and Cleric have a lot.
We could be fired for this.
No, I shouldn't do this yet, because I want to kill Nesha. Okay, this will wait. Also, I want to get the cloak. Minus Grow while hiding. From the guild. A nice thing, if you use, a potion crafter to get 2 Hag's Veins, you can use one upstairs to get Duel's Prerogative early, and then one downstairs to stun Ethel during the fight. I guess I should decide. Maybe I route using it downstairs to make that easier. Possibly. It's not really necessary, but maybe I do it.
Breeze must be blowing inland today, bringing in the stench of the fountain.
Enchantment Whiz, yes sir.
Belching smoke and metal screeches. Keep the city peaceful, my arse.
I do think I could make Conjuration Whiz interesting. Like Benign Transposition. seems very Phrase it like this: my current form of my party evocations are just slings match. Most things for the rest of the party just so much damage is pretty useless most of the time. If I start switching around subclasses, try a different build, the only brain left can't be bothered to try to do the same with Paladin. It sounds like you're saying you don't think Evocation Wizard does good damage? Hollow? Like, there's not many things that can do big number bigger than Evocation Wisp. It's very absurdly strong. First party's dealing so much damage, don't need the extra. Does he not have initiative or something? How is the rest of the party even... Like, how do they have targets? Is my question.
Greetings. Do you seek help? You are in the right place.
The House of Grief welcomes you and stands ready to ease your troubles. Think you can take me on? One day I'll catch a break.
He does prefer hitting people with my barbarian. I think I'll just last people with my warlock run around spirit guards. By the time I'm done with that, just most low HP cleanup. Okay, so that's a different situation entirely. That's not the rest of the party does too much damage. It's just you're not bothering to take his turn.
Another day, another fight.
As much of a fan I am of Eldritch Blasting and a barbarian, nothing either one of those setups can do can come close to the output of an Evocation Wisp. Like, it is not even remotely in the same area code.
How much farther can I go? Sounds like there's gold inside. They're proceeds?
Better be cautious.
The initiative for you. Just go for a stunning strike. Maybe, actually. Strange conduit.
I don't need any attention right now.
Is this illuminated? Not being illuminated. The light here coming from me? I guess just open window. Guys still have Raider retort. Yep.
If everyone else minds their business.
Downstairs, only Iconia does. Also, the guy who stands here doesn't have Radiant Retort anymore. If I remember correctly, that is. You're immune to bleeding? That's so strange.
If not over.
Never looked too much into what Wizard does, to be honest. With the rest of my party doing so much, there's never the need to really do so. So again, that's not what it is. That's not how causality works. It's not that the rest of your party does too much damage. It's that you never tried to look into Wizard. That two things are unrelated. Because putting it that way implies that the Wizard is secondary. And no, it's not. Might give Eva Wizard another try in my honor mode attempt. Might just end up doing the meta thing, playing Abjuration, never done so. There's no such thing as a meta Hollow. Because there's many ways to solve each problem. I know you air quoted it. Or you quoted text, lol. But in any interpretation of meta, it doesn't exist. Sure. Abjuration is very effective with very few moving parts, but Evocation blows everyone up before they get a turn. Enchantment crowd controls everyone so they never get a turn. Necromancy has insanely powerful summons. If we go by the definition that gamers tend to use on the internet of popularity, well, they use Evocation. Not well, but they use it. And you still have people running around saying that Wizard is squishy when at level 2, Abjuration is among the tankiest things in the game. Which I'm sure is why you brought it up. You are doing this thing consistently through your last 4 messages, where you have determined how a thing will work and how you will see it before ever touching it. Based on no information. That's a very human thing. A lot of people do that, sometimes myself included. It's okay to be wrong. But, try to be aware of it. That's how you miss out on things. I mainly just want to have Gale's Abjuration my next run, so I don't have to think about survivability. It's very valid. It's definitely a brain off kind of setup. If you play pure Abjuration Wiz, you can just sit there and nothing can really do anything about you. When Burnout wears off, I do hop back into BG3. All my brain power is gone. What spells to pick because sorcerer slots are limited. Do not want to have constant respec each time I want to swap something out. Yeah, that's one of the few weaknesses of Sorcerer. You're very good at customizing your existing spells, but your arsenal is smaller than other casters. Not every other caster. Kind of comparable to Warlock. Probably very right. I don't know if I care enough to change that. Love this game. Do feel like you're watching you and others. Seen most of what I'm interested in trying. Not just hunting the achievements for the sake of completing the game. Really made me love exploring a pretty open world. That's valid. Everyone consumes things differently. Or Yummy. It played. It was a little quiet. You probably didn't hear it. It played. I heard it. Take a nap next to this guy. So I have some lock picking to do. Flip this for initiative and boosting my lock picking. Flip this too. Thankfully, I do plan on the party having both Sorcerer Tab and Abjuration Wizard Gale, so I just have Gale shoulder the burden of whatever spells I don't lock in. Sensible. Makes sense to me.
There's a hole back there. Curious. Looks like someone made a little den for themselves here.
Still make me. They're very limited in general. One turn left to guidance.
Those prisoners. What's been done to them?
If it comes to it, still have you around a question. If I do end up stuff like Evo Wizard and Honest Dragon, I think part of it might be lack of tactical knowledge to maximize the effectiveness of a proper fight. It's a problem we'll deal with when I get there. Yeah, totally understandable. And again, preferences are totally fine. Never feel bad for having a gameplay preference. Do I have Mark the Shifter? I do. Alright, I will give up Charisma first. Try to get Dexterity.
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
You say Shadow Strike should have been a low level ability since it costs all the key points. Makes sense as level 12. Yeah, you just don't have the resources for it before very high levels.
The mirror, you must surrender some part of yourself. Some still that you feel the spilled, but where once the mirror showed nothing, there is you in the dark.
Just gotta eat the noble stalk, the mushroom. 22 decks. Thanks to Nimble Fingers. Now if I switch to this, plus 11 initiative, without vigilance, without alert, without Hell Rider, and plus 8 here. Plus 11 there. It's unarmored, so I have my full movement speed, which is 20 meters currently with Crusher's Ring on. But more realistically, I'm gonna have Battle Cloaked Ring on. Still Ring of Flinging, I think. Alright, and if I pick up Dual Wielder at 12, I can put whatever I want in that other slot. Plus 11 initiative here. I don't Nimble Finger Gloves long term, I don't think. But we'll see. Let's get Anointed and Splendor. I need to be very careful about the traps, actually, down there. Learning floor positions of traps is something I have to do on this run. Let's see. Who do we want? Let's go with Helm.
You see an altar dedicated to... The amount you've offered proves you are blessed by help.
Crusader's Mantle Cloak could be interesting. I think I'll be using the Reviving Hands. Yeah, I don't much care about his inventory.
That'll fit in my pack.
Just out of view. Right tool will do the trick.
I can offer to Lathander here. Yeah, that center statue by Humbletoes, you can choose from a expanded list of deities.
This place is trapped. This place is trapped. Best be on my way.
Powder barrels. I'm gonna go sell to Dareth in a moment. Guys. How many hours do I have in the game? 3,488. Eligible for 20 out of 30 damage by the Warden. Ooh. Third place through some out of this game. So there's one I'm cooking up where that Arcane Trickster Paladin will. I'm kind of fine-tuning that. I may end up changing like the class distribution a little bit, but I have a really cool concept for it. I may even change the concept that I'm exploring now with it to be for a Karlach run for thematic reasons, but it's working out in a really interesting way.
Anyway, take your pick.
So I want to do a Will run, I want to do a Karlach run. There's a challenge being circulated right now that, you know me and hate of certain descriptors, air quotes impossible. Mod author has expressed, the challenge has since been completed, but has expressed the sentiment that you can't do it with just 4 party members and not having difficulty reducing mods or, you know, homebrew stuff for more player power. And I think it'd be funny if I just soloed that. So that's something that I've been thinking about. Morgana Evelyn is doing that challenge over on her channel. Doing some interesting builds. I've enjoyed watching her do that. But because I'm mentally unwell, I was thinking about just soloing them. What other playthroughs do I have in the old noggin? Still want to do a Battle Master run of some kind. Yes, you heard that correctly. I do want to do a playthrough for every subclass in the game. And patch 8 will increase that list of subclasses even more. Bill, would I cook up for that? Well, it depends on the situation. I'd allow myself respeccing. But it's like every enemy gets like 5 times HP or something, like 4 more actions, 3 more bonus actions. A lot. But I think I'd have fun with it. It's not just every enemy, it's every NPC outside of the party, I should say. You can weaponize that. Raphael. So here's the thing about that. Raphael is a joke as long as you bother to manage his mechanics. For example, if you're a class with evasion and advantage on dex saves, he can't hurt you unless you do something stupid. So he's just a bunch of HP, but if you have Resonance Stone, Bionic Backlash, let's say Duelist Prerogative for 2 reactions to double backlash him every turn, well, you can chew through him pretty quick. I thought for a second, oh, let me just go see what Blurg is up to. Nope, this is a Pataris run. Guess I could do that whenever. Hey, RBF Queen. Hope you're well. And Zora and everyone who I may not have said hi to. I'm very locked in today. Rescue Volo. Let's get sewer access.
Let's see what this does.
Hey, I still have the 22 decks. Oh, Shapeshifter's Boon rules. Yeah, but in reverse. That's interesting. Does that mean I could use one disguise kit to turn into a gnome for those gloves, and then use another one to turn into a dwarf, and then equip Dwarven Thrower? An interesting idea. New subclasses come out, we have all new multiclasses between them try out. That's also true. How you doing, Manfred?
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, depending on what level Shadow Sorcerer gets Shadow Step, some cool shit could happen. Some really cool shit could happen.
She might
I would expect for it to be level 6, just like Shadow Monk. But it's not.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum prosecco. Now, what can I get you, newcomer?
There's a little sir. Oh, mall. What was this? Is this a mall replacement? I've never seen this person before.
The guildmaster hired you, yes.
I'm busy doing a thing. Talk to Sticky.
Isn't that Mall's voice actor?
There's not a lot of trust.
I'm busy doing a thing. Talk to Sticky.
Lord, you mean?
They whitewashed Mole.
Exactly why your boss hired us.
The absolute terrors will beat loudly in your stomach, true soul.
Fetcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
That was really good, Saman. Has being able to get Titan String Bow and Zender Hideout always been a thing? Yes. Titan String Bow only gets put in Lantar's inventory if you didn't open it up in the Zentrum inventory before getting access to Act 2. I don't even think that you could give Aelin the Cloud Giant Elixir plus Bless from Healing her with the Ring. She didn't miss a single hit, just beat Merkel in honor mode. Let's go, Superior Stick. We gotta get the Aelin slander off the map. Like, Aelin can wreck Merkel. You just need to buff her. You need to give her the opportunity. Like, as long as she's landing her hits, she's gonna do a lot. Even once she's out of smites, she's doing a not negligible amount of damage to the point where you could set her up and then focus on managing the Necromites. And it's all gravy. The biggest thing you could do for Aelin, aside from buffing her, is actually giving her a better weapon. That's something I need to science out better. I have only once have I been able to give her a better weapon, and it was Voss's Longsword, which was great because that's a +2, with a higher average damage than the +1 greatsword she was using. Slightly more accurate, higher average damage, and she is willing to use the Wrathful Smite from it as well. It's only one smite, but one extra smite is not nothing. Even though it's one of the weaker smites. But yeah, I need to more thoroughly investigate giving Aelin a better weapon and seeing what she's willing to use. Give her a better weapon? Yeah, hey Dade. By disarming Aelin, and then putting a weapon on the ground next to her. Now this is the dicey part, because I've not been able to replicate this consistently, but by disarming her and then putting a better weapon next to her, she'll sometimes just pick up and equip one. And you can do that with a lot of NPCs. And you can even do that with Ketheric to change what weapon he's using if you'd like to. And it's pretty funny. Recently, Odin's accidentally found out that Merkel will shoot a bow. If he has one. Why did I come here? I was here for something, I don't remember. I guess I'll get some XP from Cazador's place.
That's a friendly
Usually think disarm to make enemies use their fists, not disarm to make allies use a different weapon. Yeah, you can apply a lot of seemingly conventional things in weird ways like that in this game. Another example is for throwing, most people think of, okay, throwing an object at someone or throwing an enemy off a cliff. But you can throw an ally into a more advantageous position. You can throw your summons to make up for bad movement speed, as long as them going prone isn't a concern. Flexibility. Changing my gear state updated. Okay. Good to know. Nimble fingers. Yeah, I'm not proficient with that. Stole it anyway. Actually, you know what I can do here that's fun? Does the bow grow in size? You shoot it like playing the world's smallest violin. There's a clip floating around. I think it's posted in the Discord. Say would have posted it a couple weeks ago. I don't remember the size of the bow, but there's a clip. First honor mode, I started with 8 strength, drank Ethel's potions, so I had 7 strength the rest of the game. Karlach had to throw me places. I wish Karlach would throw me around. Lost my shit the first time I realized I could use improvised melee weapon to reposition an ally. I love finding unconventional stuff like that, which is why I love hopping here to Lyric, always learning something new. I'm very glad to have you.
The door's covered in, well, some sort of magic.
Doing this safely is, slightly interesting, I guess. I think that's far enough. Can I move it like a little more? It's not better. Maybe it's better. Okay, it's better.
Couple turns should do it.
It revives melee weapon enemies through ice surface and make a dex saving throw to not get prone, even if you can't still learn that recently. Oh, that's fun. See, I didn't know that. Something I learned today.
A dictionary of an ancient language. Hardly surprising for a vampire's lair.
Took a wide path there. Didn't feel comfortable about that.
Light on my feet. Better be cautious. Time to get going.
If everyone else minds their business, fine. I don't need any attention right now.
Okay. That's weird.
There's an inscription on
Okay.
the ring. Looks like the same.
Look, there's so many key points right there.
from earlier.
Fuck.
Step forward.
Shadow Strike. Are you like this? Why is it so much key? It's like Battle Master levels of resource inefficiency. I hate it.
I'll give it a shot.
Walking into the Elf Song, some XP. Go do that. Now let's talk with the kid in the cemetery as well. That'll be a big chunk.
Afternoon.
I'm a little worried about Mystic Carrion in this run. I'm not quite sure how I want to handle him. I'll give it some more thought.
Keep a lookout. The Mortark don't take
The
You're close, Merker.
As we do, you'll not find a casket for your daughter there.
Ridiculous.
Something over there.
How might I be of assistance? Caleb.
Give up a little bit of movement speed. A little, I mean a fuck ton. Play around the not entering combat stuff for a little bit.
But necromancy.
2,970 XP from that. Shadow Monk should have something like Go Invis Restore Key for a key restoration option. That would be cool. It's a bit strange that Shadow Monk doesn't have any key restoration. You have to go with short rest resources. You have to go with the amulet that's available to all of them. No, it doesn't have anything specific. It's a bit weird, but I get kind of why the class that has more passive value wouldn't have that. But then that kind of gets weird again with why does Open Hand get one? Like, why does Wholeness of Body also give you fucking infinite key for 3 rounds? This rescuing Volo is something I should do next. Black Tentacles Amulet makes sense for that. My Kushiko close. Right there. Yeah, with this setup, once I'm in combat, I can unequip the Sentinel Shield to get my movement up.
The look of those prisoners.
Make a save here. Free Volo.
But these dawn to dusk days.
Let's get key points back.
One red.
This calls for careful work.
Okay, the reason why I want Black Tentacles here is it makes it so this fire can't connect with this alcohol surface. So if they want to burn up Volo, they have to spend an actual attack action to throw a torch at the alcohol over here, or to move over there and then throw that one. And they're surprised right now, so I have time. Do I have water? I do. Ever accidentally killed yourself in this run? Not yet. Not yet. Emphasis on yet, though. Should have gone Bloodlust here. How to make this work. I don't have freedom of movement to step on my own Black Tentacles. So I'm gonna need some better action economy here.
All right.
50 damage dagger throw. It wasn't even a high roll. We like that. Take that too. Supposed to not equip that for more movement. Yeah. Terrazul. Tried to throw the torch, didn't have a sight line. Ah, you are able to throw at me. Okay. So after we win, I'm gonna reload this because that could have been the end there. How did you see me? What caused my hiding condition to end? No, you threw it at me while I was... Oh. Oh, I see. No. So I was considered the owner of that surface over there, so that broke me out of hiding. Okay, so I can't do that water bottle. That was the error. Cool. So I didn't get hit, but I could have been. That means I need a better strat.
First step is the hardest.
Can't risk being in open view.
Should get started. That should work.
Run that back. Find it funny how nobody questions or reacts to Tab chugging an entire bottle of Mega Nyquil and collapsing the pavement for like 5 minutes, we become fully refreshed. Also, how surprisingly graceful the animation is, that little spin. It is very graceful. Interesting bug just ran into, stood in water with water sparkers, nothing happens in combat. Unequipping or equipping boots did help though. It's same reason why sometimes I need to... That's why the underwear hotbar is there. Making the game update your position. It's not a bug, it's just the engine is slow sometimes at updating that. See how I walked into a dark area? I got Blessing Darkness, but I am not allowed to shadow step. Unequipping my underwear changes my equipment state, updates my position according to the game. Shadow step. That's all that is. Just a bunch of ways that can manifest itself. So let's go Flawed Helldusk. I like the bleed, and that'll be more damage for my bow as well. Black Tentacles makes it so I can safely just kind of deal with there being fire surface there. Guess I should poison my bow. From losses to bloodlust, it's going to be less damage, but better action economy. I'll equip the shield. I have 66 meters of movement right now.
No time for mercy.
Rhapsody would make these poison ticks go incredibly hard. Ah, I misclicked. Maybe that's fine. Probably fine. Ended up working out. Still being a little reckless here, but this is working out better. No line there, fine.
No hesitation.
Could have been worse. I'll take it.
Our
These boots have seen everything.
Oh, forgot that's a charlatan and stuff. Neat, I guess. Shields. I want to see what that actually applies to.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Free for the taking.
Alright, they're not hostile, so many card arrows. About to play. Now I can do that.
All right then.
Just out of view.
Good idea, I think. Need to find a way forward.
Bit of gold. Excuse me, bit of gold and some drugs and other assorted potentially useful things. Repairs will. A lot of purple work. This is good for a few reasons. There's a lot of places where I think just making a floor of purple worm toxin and having people run around looking for me while I succeed stealth checks is a good option. Like, I might even do that for Viconia. Like, if I surround her with purple worm toxin, and then I knock her around with smoke powder arrows, I think that's a good strategy. So, 38 XP off the level. It's at level 12. We could do Pataris right away. Plan on just doing Surge and Subjugation and pulling him that way. Probably switch to Vigilance for him. Go kill these wargs down here. Surge and Subjugation Executioner. Should do everything I needed to.
Alright, time to skulk about.
It's not on that level right now. You can wait.
Softer than a whisper. That's a friendly looking shadow. Just out of view. Breathe quiet.
Should get started.
This calls for careful.
So there's one more.
Seems like the best way. What's in here?
Okay. So now the question. Dual wielder? Moderately armored. Moderately armored giving me +1 to a stat. Gets me on odd numbers, which isn't immediately useful, but I suppose it would help in the Act 3 finale, provided Halston survives. Would I even consider anything else? No, I wouldn't. I mean, I guess there is a consideration for alert, but with Act 3 initiative gear, it's a lot less important. Alert really earns its stripes in Act 1, and then the middle of Act 2. Then for certain bosses in Act 3, it's awesome. Cazador, Sarabak, Orin, Gortash, depending on what gearing you want to do, it does open up a lot. Another key point. We're going dual wielder. The rationale here is Rhapsody is going to be just such a big increase overall. Once I get it. +3 to all of my damage rolls. +3 to all of my attack rolls. +3 to my spell save DC. And even before that point, or after situationally, it allows me to do the combination of Spirit of Evening plus Nirolna. Allows me to do Spirit of Evening plus Dwarven Thrower situationally as well. Marco Heshkir plus Spirit of Evening. Rhapsody Marco. Spirit of Evening Crimson Mischief, maybe. Depending on how I decide to handle Orin. Yeah. We're taking Dual Wielder. I'll update the build command. Dual Wielder Supremacy. It's just such a good feature. I really value feats that allow you to do a new thing very highly. More important than number increases. And in terms of doing a new thing, moderately armored affects me a lot less in this run than Dual Wielder does. Let me update this. swap back to Hell Rider for some initiative. So, throwing... Equipped my offhand? Okay, that's perfect, actually. Does it do it in turn-based mode? Same? Perfect.
Moving in.
Surge and subjugation. Shadow Cloak Ring. Village Sweetheart. I need Connor. Actually, let me get closer to where I'm trying to be. We're going for Dolor now. I should go get the Umberly Bless first, but I'm over here now, so we're not gonna. Low FPS here. Act 3 still isn't super well optimized. Like to run some errands, have fun. Thank you, Dave. Hope you have a wonderful day. Puts me at a plus 15. Plus 9. So plus 14 would put me ahead of him every time. Plus 13 means the best he could do is tie me, but because I have 20 decks, I win. I do something like this. Grab Connor.
This medicatrix.
That crit miss was kind of a bad omen. I didn't love that. Big Boy Chew Toy make more sense than Orphan Thrower right now? I think it does, actually. Because my idea here is I want to... I think I want to Shadow Strike him both times. So I need to deploy some invis pots onto the ground for me to fly into.
Well, Edvard, I do support Lord Mortash's campaign. For several reasons.
One here. One here.
Lovely day for it.
One of these guys just ran through my invis pot. And put it up here.
Some of these wilds are remarkably light. I don't feel a thing.
I need to dialogue attack him.
You've had too much to drink.
Maybe. Gauge breaks invis, I always forget. Okay, he cheated. That's what I was afraid of with the animation delay on Shadow Strike. So, there's a few NPCs in the game that literally just cheat. He just dimension door outside of his turn? Yes, he did. Delor and the Boulette are the biggest examples of NPCs that just cheat. So this is something that's going to require a lot of planning. Now, him getting away isn't the biggest deal. Honestly, it gets me access to an arrow that I may end up wanting to use anyway. But I prefer having more control.
Why, hello there. We were...
Okay. Wasn't sure how that would work out, but it did. Like that. Oh, they ran through my invis pot down there. He used his uncanny dodge. Figuring out what's more damage here. Could be this, right? That'll do it.
A passphrase, Sicarius, and a location. We should find this candle hallowed place.
Dimension Door boots. I may use those this run. My only access to casting Dimension Door. Stillmaker Acuity. That's a good option. Stillmaker Acuity. I like it. I forgot to pick up Stillmaker, but yeah, that's a good play too. Video game. So what was missing there, chat? I mean, I had the Bloodlust temp HP, so technically run's still live, but I don't want to do temp HP. Like, I don't want my run to hinge on that. Let's run that back. New fear unlocked. So, bro just opportunity attacked me without the game having a opportunity attack indicator. It was not on the screen. It was not on the screen. But sure. Crusader's Mantle Cloak would be better here. But I'm just not gonna.
To work later, so sober up, idiot. Can't take you anywhere.
Why, hello there.
What? Like, what do you mean? I don't understand.
A passphrase, Sicarius, and a location. We should find this Candle Hallow place.
Decided I'm running this back again anyway, so I want to see what they do. Kill this guy over here.
Cutting to the chase.
Okay, we're running that back because why was he allowed to run there? I mean, that works out in my favor if I can make him consistently do that. I just have no idea why he's allowed to act outside of his turn when he loses initiative. Nice, doable, still operating out of his turn. Exactly, Kara. Like, I don't like that variable. I need to figure out if he's just like that. Kind of like how the boulette can burrow whenever it wants.
Why, hello there.
Okay, guess this is just how it works. I'll take it, but it's still fucking weird. Didn't die. It's an incredibly bad roll, I guess. focus on you. On still you over there. I too distracted. I need to figure out if he will do that every time. Hey, Moo. Let burrowing when it's frightened and prone is annoying as shit. Yeah, burrowing when it's frightened and prone on your turn. Like, okay, sure. As a patch 7, the ogres also cheat. When you summon them under certain circumstances. Got the Lunar Ray again. This time I'm going to stack it higher. Let's go. It's a very satisfying clip.
The only killer around here is going to be your hangover tomorrow, Dave.
think I was too harsh. My apologies.
The only thing that's
Curiosity.
Why, hello there.
I guess that's just how he works. Sure, man. Gotta run for the day. I hope you have a great rest of the stream. Kick dollars cheating ass. Thank you so much, Kara. I hope you have a great day. I'm gonna keep doing this. Look at the VOD, time you didn't run away, he's turned around looking at your character, stop doing that, don't know if that's relevant. That's good info. That's very good info. Good catch. We'll run it back again. Seeing how that works out. There was a world in which that didn't work. Okay, none of them that time. Go up here.
Out of sight, out of mind.
You thinking, man? Fries off the tables installer cheats in the initiative, I guess. Yeah, yeah. And unless you get him with hold person, I would not even go for a surprise round. And like even that won't actually give a surprise round. Conventionally. I prefer dialogue attacking. It seems to be the way to make him cheat the least.
Your soul is in good hands. Good idea. I think.
Hey, don't pick up my daggers. I guess that's an interesting approach. If there's better weapons than what they have on the ground next to them, will they prioritize that over attacking me? I mean, they're not doing anything right now, so it's immaterial to the strat, but... Food for thought.
What do I have to lose?
Stylish finish was cool. Fuck you. So, they have my daggers equipped. So if I want them back, gotta go through a whole thing. Let's run it back. I'm gonna try what Mills Pharaoh said. Hey Candyman, where are we? What are we up to? One festival? Yeah. Science and out this fight. He cheats, so we're mitigating that. Attempting to figure out how best to mitigate that.
The only killer around here is going to be your hangover tomorrow, Dave.
I think I was too harsh onto us. My apologies.
The only thing that's too harsh on these cannons.
Send me on tour.
Dum vita est spes est.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Why, hello there.
That causes them to just stand here. Okay. Good find. So, if I don't want him to run around like that, spin him around. But I do, because free opportunity attack. I didn't like that one attempt where I didn't do enough damage, so we're gonna detour and grab an item real quick. Stomach, stop it. Get off. I could, of course, switch my elixir for Cloud Giant or Colossus on the first turn where I'm fighting him. At least he's consistent on that. Yeah, yeah. That's something.
Can't slow down.
There's actually, with this strat, there's no attack rolls on Dollar. They're all guaranteed crits. So that's at least consistent. I feel good about that too.
Greet, you have come far, I perceive. Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Use Mantle of the Holy Warrior. And instead of Shadow Cloaked Ring, I want to use Strength Conduit. It's not necessarily more damage, but it allows me to attack people in the light, still doing damage. Because I'm going to be concentrating on Crusader's Mantle for damage as well. Drink every time I say the word damage. I got the Cloud Kill build, either 10 Land Druid or Monk, Leading Land Druid, Duel's Prerogative, Sentinel Feet, Soul Rejuvenation Vest. Does, what's the sauce for Land Druid? Do they get a poison immunity thing too, or are you just gonna use an elixir?
Why, hello there.
He didn't do it this time. I guess it is because he's sort of facing me. I just gotta make sure I'm behind him. Put it back again. Do I still disengage? I do. I just use Executioner to crit both of them. And use Executioner to force a crit on everyone in the AoE. That's fun. Landry gets poison immunity at 10, learns all the spells need naturally. Cool, that makes sense. Only issues bumping AC, so enemies constantly miss. Landry leans mirror image. You could take 2 rogue. If you go land druid, you could do two land druid, or 10 land druid, 2 rogue, so that you can bonus action hide in the cloud kill. Should break most AI. Of course, you could simply just against anything that doesn't have C invis, you could bonus action drink an invis pot instead. Same effect. Without giving up your 6th level spellcasting. If going druid. Was okay. See if just hiding is enough here.
There's a friendly looking shadow.
Seems to be. Needs to be. Guess I should have done invis pot so I could just shadow strike the next attack. Can I actually just do that from hiding? I don't need to be invis, right? It's hiding or invis.
He's delivered, yes. These tax hikes are enough to make my eyes water.
They're honking pretty hard here. I suppose the issue is, maybe Steeped in Bliss will apply in time? I doubt.
Another day, another fight.
Hate that. I hate that a lot. Character just walked into a place where they can no longer do the thing I was trying to have them do.
May the gods take you first.
Oh, Resonance Stone didn't apply fast enough. One land, Storm Sorcerer flying away from enemies. No. Tempestuous Flight is spending a bonus action, specifically after casting a leveled spell, to fly a fixed distance away without consuming movement speed, and like, that's cost of your bonus action, that's forcing you to use a leveled spell every turn, and like, why would you not just have the ability to fly already? I mean, it's something you could do, it just wouldn't be good. The idea is Sentinel to have the enemies trapped in the Quag kill using Soul Rejuvenation, Vest counters, Duel's Prerogative, Fresh React. Oh, so you want them to be able to perceive you. Right, okay. I get you. Main spell is Cloud Kill. Yes. And what about all of the stuff where there's turns where you want to make attacks? And what about wanting to have access to your bonus actions? I don't have enough key points. I should have checked that. Alright, run it back again. I pay closer attention to where the man himself is looking. But yeah, the Soul Rejuvenation, Vest counters, Duel's Prerogative for extra reactions. Land Stride at 6 and Poison Immunity at 10 are very good passives. They are. Another interesting thing you could do with that is, with Poison Immunity, you could do this all while standing on a poisoned surface, with the Cloud Kill on top of that. Sentinel and Polearm Master for those attacks of opportunity. I think Soul Rejuvenation makes more sense because you, they're not going to be able to move away from you, so they're probably just going to attack you, right? You could Bandit the Mystic Scoundrel and use Mirror Image Scrolls. As you said earlier, Mirror Image for AC makes sense. I don't know if that would trigger off of you doing the unarmed retaliation, though. Not sure.
We're being too lax right now.
Cool build concept, though. I like it a lot.
Refugees, wine festivals, wasting our resources.
I can't help but notice.
Sure, I'm completely behind him.
If the wine's here already, you might as well drink it.
Now, I'm white
Why, hello there.
Okay, he just didn't move far enough that time. I guess I gotta be a little farther back. Okay. I can just use Executioner to force a crit on all of them. That's nice. Now they're all paralyzed. Auto strike weapon. Again. Grouping them up for the Executioner crit on all of them is very promising. This also opens up some options elsewhere. If I take advantage of that, Executioner, Edge of Darkness with Crater Flesh Gloves, I could do Dollar Mars items. Do a lot of damage that way. Let's try from here. We have a visual cue here. Ending in the shadow of this person's drink.
Why, hello there.
If that doesn't do it. Honestly, the biggest thing is him not turning. I wonder if I should bring this one in too. Fuck it. I do this with the Bay Knights in the Gortash fight. Improvise melee weapon, edge everyone until they're paralyzed. We love edging people until they're paralyzed. Yes, sir. 1 in 400. Again. I want to do this until I feel like I could do it while not paying attention, is the goal. Is one of the more dangerous fights. Because if any of them get a turn, they're all dual wielding. So they all get multiple attacks. Some of them have throwables, some of them have daggers to throw, some of them have Karabasan's gifts to throw, which will paralyze me and give me vulnerability to all physical damage. Not that the vulnerability matters in this run, but the paralysis does. Are standing here between Korra and Man. I was thinking and it interrupted my process here.
Why, hello there.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Do have disengage.
Time for some bloody work.
I don't know. And 2. No. I gotta put the invis spots on the roof, because the people running away will go through them. Hear me out? Okay. I'll let you cook. I think I'm happy with that one. Because thanks to the combination of Strange Conduit and Crusader's Mantle, and the fact that it's crits, the many target arrows will definitely finish off the primary target, and if I ever do it twice, it should kill everyone in the room. I'm okay with that. Extensive science on this. I do want to revisit and figure out why he sometimes turns around, but I guess it's seemingly if he's looking enough in this direction. So maybe I try to hide over there to get him to face this way, and then I come around. It's an option. I'll just take the bonus opportunity attack if that should ever occur.
And a location. We should find this Candle Hallow place.
Valid Kill, Slayer Form, Piercing Growl for attack of opportunity with Sentinel. That should work. I can't think of a reason why that wouldn't. That sounds really good, actually. Because you're also a druid, so you get freedom of movement to protect yourself while in Slayer form. You get Long Strider for helping solve the mobility problem. Yeah, I like it. Would you go 12 Druid in this case for the extra feat? You could have, say, Sentinel, Tavern Brawler, and maybe something to get your strength up to a higher bracket. Seems like you want 3 feats, yeah. I guess you might not need Tavern Brawler if you do just go for the 28 or 30 strength setups, but it's really nice to have, and it gives you more to do outside of your Slayer form.
Now, where is my good hat? I wager the kids were playing dress up again.
Like maybe Sentinel, Athlete, Tavern Brawler. The stat increases from Tavern Brawler would not, and Athlete would not apply in Slayer form, but you could use them on your Dexterity to help your initiative for outside of the Slayer form. The jump distance would persist, and that helps Slayer out a lot. This duel's prerogative reaction persists in wild shape? I don't believe so, but I've not tested that personally. Back to usual gear. Somewhat usual gear. All are Mara's. I know, not roll now. Movement speed. This is only 20. What am I missing? Oh, Crusher Chain. I know, Crusher Chain. Right. It's plus 10. Blood Hell Dusk. Full Hell Dusk Glove's gonna be way better. Just, I do have to deal with Harlep in some capacity, and I don't want to go in the House of Hope yet, because I'm not sure how it affects the flow of certain quests. Solo runs become very routine lately. Slayer run would be a good mix-up. I really enjoy Slayer runs. I would love to see you do that. But to your point about solo runs becoming routine, yeah, my next Will or Karlach run, it won't be solo in the traditional sense. Because I'm doing the Devil Foil thing. I just haven't decided which one of the characters I want to do it on. More likely Karlach, because I already have the concept outlined for the Will Sneaky Paladin thing. So, interestingly, with current routing around XP and Helldusk armor and stuff, I think there's a case to be made for Karlach severely dropping down the pecking order of origin character power. Because not only are you unable to get Infernal Robe, if you should want that for some reason, you have to make a harder choice on who to sacrifice for Boal if that's allowed in your rule set. You have less control over your rest events because of Will. If Will does not die in that first Grove fight, then he's a long rest event. And then the 1400 XP and Helldusk before doing Act 1 is not available to Karlach. Karlach has to wait for after Wilderness. Also, Karlach can't trade with Cyro, if I'm remembering correctly. I might be wrong on that one.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Would you like to be more than remove?
Getting that XP seems good for the super early stretch 4 to 5. Yeah, I was telling Trade about this in his stream last night. I was testing a new early game route for myself. I hit level 5 with the Helldusk armor at 1 hour of in-game time. Might have been 1 hour 7 minutes or something. But yeah, it was about 1 hour. That was without having gone to Grimforge. Doing almost no quests. That was no Boal either. Was I doing anything XP negative? I wasn't squeezing every bit out of the Nautiloid. But no, other than that, nothing XP negative. Was there a solution to getting Act 1 Helldusk and Infernal Robe? I've done no more science on that. Third Monkey is the one who's testing that last. I have to test that more. So that's something I am curious about. Level 7 Grove defense looking very manageable with early RAF. Yeah. Like, level 7 is already achieved in region lock runs. But that does involve taking a bunch of exploration spots slightly early. However, I think with the inclusion of RAF, you can eliminate those. It just means you are saving fewer fights for later in the games. Like, you're not saving Boulette and Spectator for when you can just kind of unga bunga, for example. Sure, it actually added Slayer knowledge. It did, okay. So I am going to become an Unholy Assassin. This does mean my options for killing Saravok are a little more limited, but I still have some fun ideas. Like, I was thinking, what if I killed all of his help, reset the combat, and then went into combat with him again by casting Dominate Person from the Nymph Cloak on him. Maybe with Arcane Acuity. Then if I dominated Saravok, walked him out of the Tribunal, and threw him into some water somewhere. That'd be pretty funny. So that's kind of what I'm leaning for Sarevok's track currently. Dominate person from the cloak, and get him that way.
Come on, open up.
Did a call up run, realized most bloody inheritance applies to the whole party for the brain fight. Yeah, it's really strong. Mm-hmm. And for the Rays of Fire from Mole's endgame buff, each player gets a use as well. So if you have both of those things, everyone's just running around with -2 crit, cantrip, Scorching Ray. And if one of you's a squid, you can FPS it. It's a lot.
Present me well.
Alright, these Death Knights are very notable enemies, but they don't have legendary action, so I don't have to fight them. And they will die when Sarevok does.
Approach, aspirant. You took this spirit.
Actually killed Nesha, so... Okay, so, right now. I've talked about this a few times, but now's a good time to explain it. So, you can see this, Murder Tribunal room is quite large. And there's the abattoir over here, but it's behind a locked door. Which...
Seems like a good moment to talk.
apparently opens based on time. That's an interesting discovery. If you sit here and turn base too long for the amount of time it takes Sarevok to walk there, it'll just open. But attacking him out here before that door opens allows you to fight him isolated without the help of any of the ghosts, because they're all inside there. They move over here. And a Bazigal also doesn't exist yet at this point.
You may
I know you.
spare no.
Someone will stop you, Barlist. When they do, I hope it hurts.
Oh, I should probably, like, play around Valeria actually attacking me.
Ow! What? Please stop.
You got a Bazigal if you coast Sarevok outside? No.
On you the amulet with the port.
Unholy assassin.
Now, in multiplayer, there is a way to, if you have a second person, pickpocket the ghosts that, you know, of the person you killed, or the person that whose hand it is, more accurately. If you have a second person pickpocket that ghost during the cutscene, they have a Bazigal's entire inventory. But that requires 2 people. And a Bazigal himself can't be pickpocketed. Solo, this guy just doesn't exist until you become an unholy assassin.
Which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
Can I justify Vetch's short bow? Not right now. I want the cowl for See and Biz so I can do Sorcerer Sundries. I do want Crater Flesh, but that can wait a little bit. Selling him Darkness, selling him Featherfall, selling him Color Spray. To encourage him to perhaps use those in a later fight.
Go.
Assume you can't get a Bazigal unless you kill Valeria, which requires door open. Correct. Though, possibly killing Valeria yourself back in Rivington, and then coming here, might spawn a Bazigal early. I doubt it does, though. Given the logic, my understanding of how that works is you just go in there, Valeria's already dead, and then you become an unholy assassin. Alright, now I need to sell stuff again. Maybe you can Misty Step through the door. Maybe. Not a bad thought. Let's equip the amulet that doesn't work. Maybe we'll figure out some weird situation where it does work on honor mode. Let's cope. Lord, I'm glad you can Misty Step through the door in the Mason's Guild basement. Interesting. Yeah, I know you can Misty Step through the door to the Temple of Baal. That's a useful one. Mason's Guild basement's kind of like whatever, because you can just repulsor the lever through the wall if you fail the perception and if you don't have access to Fairy Fire. We have a lot of ways of getting in there. Void Bulb at that specific spot in the wall might work too. I haven't tried it. Similar radius to Repulsor. So, in theory. Did I not get the docks? I didn't. So the Ball Temple Misty Step was patched, maybe Glenn. Say was doing it on patch 7, so I don't think it was. Say was messing with that 2 to 3 weeks ago. Unless they fixed it in that window of time. But to get Slayer in Act 2, you just have to kill Isabel, right? And long rest in Act 2, correct. You could beeline to Last Light, and then just a waypoint abduct Isabel to the Last Light, no fast travel, and then run her out of the barrier, and that should count. You just need enough initiative to not get killed by the plants, but that's going to be overwhelmingly XP negative if you don't also move everyone out of the vicinity. You're missing out on Marcus fight and stuff, but there's ways to do it. And of course, if you're willing to skip out on a lot of XP in Act 1, you could even just, from the start of the game, just go to Act 2. The cup is empty. I'm very sad about it. Get some key points back. It's gonna be a more long rest heavy Act 3 than I'm used to, because I have not been long resting in my runs. But I need Executioner more than usual.
Sorry, are you here for a
Probably wait until I can save everyone.
There's enough offerings in here for a trip to the vault. Off you go.
I was just about to, thanks.
Like, thinking about it,
Mother's breath was so overbearing.
you just need good strategies for early Marcus, and you would need to do early Prison Break. And early Strange Ox kill. But early Strange Ox would probably go hand in hand with early Marcus. Or you just take the XP hit in like a coal mine or something. Probably gonna use Mage Armor, so Ruins. Mage Armor, probably not that impactful. Sure, I need any at 3 damage gear. With that run, I don't think you would. I don't think you would need any damage gear. You think gonna raid the Grove route? That'll be fastest path to Act 2. Well, fastest path is just walk through, and they die anyway, but Raid the Grove is less XP negative than that. But it's probably still better to deal with the Goblin Leaders, so you get all the associated XP and rewards and stuff, and then you can still get Potent Robe from Alfira, provided you bother to save her on the run, because it is Dirge, so you have to calculate that. So, Alfira routing is super simple. Just it's been solved. Oh, I should... Okay, this makes me nervous. I need to deal with the ballists that are gonna be where... that are where Minsk is gonna be. But the part of that makes me nervous is this room has traps that I don't know the exact positions of. I need a good way of removing those. Like, this probably gets rid of everything, but it may not. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The Dungeon Delver feat optimal for this build. Good one. This is probably where I try to unfuck my initiative. Or not my initiative, my carry weight situation. Because I think I want to use ballast armor. Why does Gale have that much gold on him? Forgot I sent Gale my gold at some point. Free money. They can get as much XP as Grove as possible, kill Isabel as early as possible in Act 2. Yeah, you could do it within 30 seconds of getting to last light, if you wanted to. No checks or anything. If you had a Cloud Giant, you might have an angle to just throw her from her balcony directly into the water. Your Macintosh attire. So you made it Act 3 already. I need to discover the routing Hitless. Lots of cool stuff. How much time you got? The beauty of this game is always discovering crazy stuff. And this routing run is no different. Cage, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you so much, man.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag scratch, quag scratch, quag scratch.
Quag scratch. May actually need the strength gloves to be able to do ballast armor effectively. Without elixiring. What does it look like if I elixir? Go way too much. I've done hammer raft stuff in a while. I have the move speed that hammer raft is probably a pretty good answer to a lot of things at this point. Shouldn't put that away. We'll hold the Helldusk armor. "11 arrows of dragon slaying." Can't hear all this last thing, I got time. Well, we discovered multiple ways to get more XP and or infinite money out of Mole. So there's that. Cloak of Cunning Broom. I've known it to be good for a long time, but insanely powerful and useful item. Yeah, Cloak of Shadows, Shadow Step gives you such an insane degree of control over the game. I don't really care about armor proficiency on this build anymore, outside of getting light armor, which I get by being a half-elf. Merkel's one of the easiest bosses in the game for this run. Kinda knew that already, but doing it in practice is... Merkel and Ketherick are both incredibly easy on this playthrough. So I don't really need to fear that or allocate resources for that. And that's nice for me. I didn't drake throat anything this rest. Or did I? No, I didn't. One more damage. Finally got my golden dice. Let's go. Congrats. Big W. The ability that makes you situationally Dwargar. It's so good. It's just... Like, situationally it's better than Dwargar as well, because theirs is concentration. It's a spell, so it can be counterspelled, I believe, because it's a cantrip. And it's once per combat. Now, they can do theirs in illuminated areas, and that's the upside. And it's class agnostic. But this one is real fucking good too. No concentration, so good, yeah. And normally something like this being on a main action is like, ugh, but it's kind of almost nice that it's on a main action, not a bonus. Because that lets you shadow step. There's some situations where throwing an invis pod at yourself can achieve the same effect. But this being resourceless is really good. I like for damage here. Ironically, this. No. Not that. Here's the least likely to cause me problems. So I don't have anything that's very heavy in like a singular sense. I just have a lot of stuff. Using a lot of the Mitty Warlock on Breaks a New Move. It's still very good. Me back and I have tea. Welcome back. Congrats on your tea. Keeping Darkfire Shortbow around is still a good idea. Really need Blightbringer. Okay, here's an idea. Hunter tech. So with what we learned about how Executioner lets you separately force a crit on everything in the AoE as long as it's like an AoE, you could do Blightbringer, Volley, and then slow everyone in an area. And if you had hasted them somehow already, they would go lethargic. Is that how I deal with Orin? Do I haste her? And then Make her lethargic with Blightbringer? Like, part of me wants to blood money her, but she has uncanny dodge. So I would have to... That would cancel out the vulnerability. Yeah. I don't need light hammers on me anymore. I do need to keep hand axes, but maybe not all of them. Ambushers and initiative stat stick. We keep that around forever. I sent away my construct slaying arrows because they'd be useful very infrequently. Don't need marksmanship hat anymore now that I have Mask of Soul Perception. It's just strictly better. I gotta summon my daggers going to camp. I still haven't read the Necromancy today. Probably do it for the +2 wisdom saving throws. That alone. They're resolved in the right order. Might haste them after they get slowed. Well, I would have to haste ahead of time. Drop speed pot in the middle of the group and volley would break it as well. Oh, yeah, I missed that message. Sort of life-stealing whirlwind attack. Oh, yeah, that's gross. Sort of life-stealing whirlwind attack with Executioner. Yeah, Executioner being able to force a crit on everything in the AoE. And it's not just forcing a crit, it's forcing a miss to turn into a crit. You could have no accuracy at all and still consistently hit and crit an entire group of enemies 100% of the time. That's so powerful. I carry around so much situational gear in this run that it's like... I do want to do Garb of the Landed Sky. But maybe I've already passed the point where I would. That's not true. Ballast armor requires me to be pretty close to things to get value. Part of why I want to wear it is the initiative. Like, I get +1 initiative here, or more optimally, I turn into a gnome. And then equip Nimble Finger Gloves. That gets me at back up to +10. But at 22 dex... Yeah, I like that. Cleaning up the inventory a little bit. Slowly but surely. Never playing full ranger solo. It's gonna be disgusting. Ranger's so powerful. Hunter especially. But like Beastmaster companions are also just nuts. Should do a toxic ranger build like your toxic monk, tryhard ranger. I love it. That sounds really fun. I leveled up since the last time I talked to Dareth, right? Should be able to sell some of my existing vendor trash to her. Bully ranger. My movement does go down a bit by wearing light armor. I don't think I care. Last time I saved. We'll save now. Getting boots of psionic movement. I'm not proficient with them because I didn't take moderately armored, but like if I paralyze someone, I'm hitting them regardless. So maybe I still get to do some fun stuff there. Anything I can sell that I don't need. Yeah, sell circle bones. It accumulates. So if you hit someone with a crit with a Sword of Life Stealing, they take the necrotic damage. If you're thinking about the temp HP, that's not what was wowing us. It's the damage. It does not accumulate. Possibly if you're doing some symbiotic entity stuff, maybe, but can't have whirlwind attack with that weapon and symbiotic entity in the same build. Progress. Progress. Yes, you can Belm. You can with Belm, that's true. But the whirlwind attack would be happening with Belm itself, not with Sword of Life Stealing. Like, Belm's bonus action attack will use your main hand weapon. But Belm's whirlwind attack will use Belm. Had a chance to test Connor on Valor Loop yet? If not, don't bother, it won't work. Oh, no, I tested other NPCs, but thank you, Grandma. Yeah, it has to be a player bleeding on the rock. Sure, I've punched shovel there. Maybe a player summon would also work. I tried one of the druids from the grove, I tried throwing a corpse around. Neither of those worked. So maybe the player or a player-controlled entity works, but hostile counter would not, on the basis of him being an enemy. Or bleeding on the rock doesn't seem to work either, and it's a religion check. I have explicitly done it by bleeding on the rock without the religion check, so that would be hitboxes. That would be user error. My go-to in a normal run is using the ritual dagger without ever clicking on the sword. So I can tell you it does work. Alright, Carbossen's gifts are heavy. We'll send those away. This Twist of Fortune. Also store for now. Of awareness I should no longer need. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out who Orin's gonna take and move their inventory ahead of time. The only way I could prevent it being any of the companions and force it to be Yenna is by making sure that everybody is temporarily dead. Which, honestly, not the worst idea. If I make it so Gale, Halsin, Minthara are all temporarily dead. I'm romancing Lae'zel, so she's immune. So I guess I could just temporarily put them all in my party, too. But I think I would want a Kaylee ruling on me putting them in my party like that. Me temporarily killing them, though, that should be fine. The bleeding effect rather than the visual blood puddle. No, because the ritual dagger does not put the bleeding effect on you. Maybe that one is special, but I'm fairly certain I've also done it with other means. I don't need this much rotten food on me. Almost there. For now, at least. Or punch me physically on top of it, and instead in front of it worked this time, thanks all. Very well. Been back for 5 hours alert, and what have I missed? Became an unholy assassin. Figured out some okay strats for Dolor. Considering my next move, I had a plan, and it's whoosh, it's gone. I did Mirror of Loss. Oh, yeah, I was going to, clean up some of the enemies that would be in the Minsk fight. This has me at +9. Is that good enough? Maybe. Shadow Cloaked. Maybe don't do Nirelma. Minthara is just more damage. Alright, let's turn into a dwarf.
Interviews, politics, gossip. All of it gets in that bloody border's mouth rags.
Now we do that. Let's actually just go all in on the raw damage. I think. Coordination Gortash are in his office. Most likely neither. Most likely I will be fighting Gortash in the Morphic pool. Absolutely not the coordination, because we've already been there. But yeah, I'm thinking the Morphic pool. Because I can ally with him just fine. And then just go to the Morphic pool without killing him, and he'll be there. Alright, let's see. Free sewer ballists. So I saved on that. I don't think there is a real chance of me ever failing that with all my bonuses, but I'm gonna actually reload immediately because I want to know how to get rid of that trap or get around it. Because I didn't get punished this time doesn't mean I won't get punished later, you know? And imagine losing a run to that. Do I put down a crate to jump on top of? Is that necessary? Might not be necessary. Maybe I can just do this. Shadow step onto the rags.
At the ready.
Can't risk being in open view. Good idea, I think. Better be cautious. First step is the hardest. Don't want to draw any attention. Hope this ends well. Can't risk being in open view. And away they go.
First step is the hardest.
Destroying the ladder is real nice for this. Time of my darkness, 5 turns.
And away I go.
Now, Mutilated Carapace helps what I'm doing with this throwing way more. And I think Mighty Cloth with Colossus is also technically more damage than what I'm doing right now. But, Ballast gives me the initiative. +5, +2. How about the dead one? +4. Right, you're +5, because 20 dex. Yeah, I had +9, I also have 20 dex. So I had, exactly enough initiative.
All right.
Softer than a whisper.
That should work. First step is the hardest.
Hey, Felicia.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Gonna roll better. No hit.
No hesitation. Here goes nothing.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Light wore off.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
This calls for careful footwork.
Re-grease some of this area. A little bit though. Hopefully that works out fine.
Press ahead. What's hiding here?
The thing about the bank fight is I don't need to participate in that. I just need the cutscene where Minsk shows up and then leaves. As long as I'm top of the turn order, I can just turn around and leave. We could really do that whenever. Good time for that? I feel like now's a good time for that. I go under Mountain King here. Run around with -3 crit. That could be spicy. Put on Birthright. Ring of Geniality. Help me persuade the guy to let me in. Having Detect Thoughts active isn't a bad idea either, in case I need to go that route. The fight serves confirmation that Amulet of Ball does not, in fact, work. No one ever bled.
Mate, he was nervous.
I need a quick word.
Welcome to
A relaxed tone and easy smile, but the halfling's shifting gaze gives it away. Something has him rattled.
He's an unusual sort of customer, but the head banker said he'd had very...
I want more consistency on that roll. I should save this until after I have Mutilated Carapace. That's if I fight Orin in a way where I get it, though. We'll see. I guess I actually didn't need to buy Assassin of Balcal because I did do Volo's Eye, but I bought it because in the live run, I don't think I'm gonna do Volo's Eye. You know what it means if I sandbag today? I have just played this game completely normally today, Felicia. Nothing strange has happened. Amulet would work, Amulet Greater Health would have a competitor in Act 3.
Let's see.
In offensive builds, likely, yeah. Amulet of Elemental Torment is a competitor as well. The problem is it's host House of Hope behind a condition, and then you have to manage surfaces, and also requires you to do multi-hit spells. Or smite-based gameplay, and then you forego the tankiness of Greater Health. It's complex. Amulet of the Devout does have a shout in a lot of builds too. And then sometimes you want something defensive like Face Semblance Amulet or Amulet of the Harbors. But in terms of something to just throw on and leave it on, yeah, currently in almost all builds, nothing competes with Greater Health. Which I do think is a shame.
Just need to see your vault pass, please. What's it?
Wasn't you, Terra, as a vineyard? People are having some nice chill wine tasting. No, I saved the owner from the assassin that was planning to kill her, and I didn't even murder said owner this time. I actually did heroics. Now, there was a casualty or two of people attending, but you know, I saved them. I saved more people than I killed. Well, that's not true either. I killed more bad guys than good guys. Guys, good guys, what are those? What are those? Well, I heard XP on this channel. Yeah, that sounds more like me.
enough place, don't. Nine things. Now come.
Clown walking into the room, offering 9 fingers and ordering cum is, just like high school, actually. Bring who now? Hmm? What? Did someone say something? Boss for real is walking around on the grease. This I gotta see.
Softer than a whisper.
All the
Our enough.
And so
I can taste your...
right.
Years in high school before, got a lot of stories. That's classified. I don't want bonus fire damage on this, actually. I don't want to bleed either. Should have equipped something else, but oh well. So we speed pot. Send the money to Gale. Oh, you have Mind Raider anyway. I don't need to aim the distance.
All right then.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Corvid token for wild shape builds, yeah. And also if you just want hands off Featherfall, it's true. Better position over here. Oil sharpness, book shadows. By that, I guess. Much time I've left on that. Turns of flight. Want an intimidation bonus, but can't really do anything about that right now. We'll just have to be prepared to use inspo. Non-lethal's on.
Against the...
Get rid of him.
Help him.
Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable.
I guess history is an option too. Not proficiency though. Maybe I need Bone Spike Helm for this. Putting that many in so there's fucked. But...
His mind is right.
Alright, note to self, I need to get more bonuses for intimidating the Emperor to save Minsk. Stupid fucking squid. Make me burn 2 inspos.
Never wanted the easy path.
But none like this. He says we will join with you. And
What am I kidding? Oh, now I have to deal with the fight in the guild before I can get more Terrazul. Kinda didn't think that one through. Let's go deal with it anyway. As long as I stay away from barrels, it should be pretty safe. It's very hard for 9 Fingers to lose that fight. Like, very hard. I should probably make sure to try to kill FaZe. Not a ballast armor fight. Probably more a Mighty Cloth Colossus fight. Now I gotta not get comfortable with this carry weight. Unarmored again. My movement is better. Out of key points. Zent would need like 30 phases to stand a chance. Yeah. Hey Kels, how are you? Phase is crazy, but Nine Fingers and the rest of her side are also crazy. Like, if you replace every single one on the Zent side who isn't Phase with him, they'd probably have a really good chance. But that's not the timeline we live in. Purple worm on that.
No time. Good. Come on then.
Oh hey, that's an inspo. Nice. So she has plus 10. I don't need to outspeed Nine Fingers, she's on my side. But yeah, I don't think anyone else here has noteworthy initiative. Spec phase to be sure, yeah, plus 4. Only really need plus 8. As long as I side with Nine Fingers. Cool. Trinoda, I believe, is the replacement for Roa's replacement. So, if Roa is dead, then Boss Friel replaces her. If Boss Friel is dead, Trinoda replaces, and Trinoda only has 28 HP. Probably something a lot of people aren't aware of, because, like, I feel like that order of events is what most people do. I don't like that wooden support being right there. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, Gravedigger Carson can't do shit. He'll just burn all of his superiority die and his action surge on one turn and fail to kill Lady Flux, who is as powerful as she is attractive. Like, look at this NPC. Look at this, and then look at this shit. Like, fully leveled Thief plus fully leveled Barbarian plus homebrew features that let her sneak attack with any weapon. She's got Savage Attacker as well. Like, crazy NPCs. I need to cancel concentration on this darkness so people don't run into it and go hostile when the fight ends. Rare Great Weapon Master NPC. So all the Sword and Board users here have Great Weapon Master. They're incredibly based. She has the plus damage part. The all-in part. Yeah. Lady Flux has that. Yeah, she is all-in, and then the other ones have the bonus attack. Carson rolling that low is unfortunate. Yeah, he's definitely not killing Lady Flux now. Already wasn't gonna unless he somehow crit everything. But, like, he does almost as much with 2 attacks as he does with 6. And now she's raging, so she has resistance. He crit, only did 15 damage. So 7 attacks, And he did less to her than she did to him. Also, now he has no more resources at all. And didn't even trip her. Battlemaster isn't real. It's a fake class. It doesn't exist.
Should get started.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Nice. Wow, she could really use some Eldritch Inertia. Yeah, you said it, buddy. Excuse me. Beastmaster here also has a really weak wolf, despite being like level 10 or 11. Yeah, very strange. Just crit her for 6 damage. Oh no, the crit was the 13. Lady Flux's crit's doing triple the damage of Gravedigger Carson's.
Hope this ends well. Seems like the best way.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Crazy. If I had Rhapsody, that bleed would be taken for 5 damage. That was, Bro rolled a 1, and it rerolled into a 7. Still missed. Lady Flux dashing. Crazy. Crazy.
Swift as my feet can
She covered so much ground. I think Rowan's unable to cast rolls in this fight if she's here too. Does that suck? Yeah, FaZe is their only decent fighter. The only one.
What are you having?
Now that that's done, what else we got? A long bit left. 6.5 hours. Hey, trade. Thank you for the raid. How was stream? Welcome in. I think I've seen you hard eyes and drowning like you do at Lady Flux. Listen, she's very strong. Got a cool build. Also, her character build is cool. You'd like the dollar strat that I settled on here, trade. It's here, let me make a save and I'll go back and show you. Lightning arrow, heart of the storm makes my brain do the good chemicals. Oh, are you twinning it too? Drooling, right. Not awake. Hi, not awake. It's for long rest is pain. Yeah, it is unfortunate. At least Twin Marco comes back consistently, so there's that. $1 is a bit of a cheater. Yeah, I need to go back and visit this more, but some of the time with this strat, Dollar will, like, on my turn, start moving and trigger an opportunity attack. It's kind of fucked up, but we have a good strat. Right. Check this out.
Why, hello there.
He didn't do it. Yeah, he hasn't been doing it the last few.
Try me.
They're Rising the Wine Festival again. I want to show trade. Good lineup. Switch from Vigilance to Bloodlust. I could switch to Colossus or Cloud Giant for more damage, but I don't really need to. So the thing with Executioner is, when in an AoE like this, say yes to everything. They all get crit. Shadow Strike. Goodbye to lower. Goodbye. Stylish. Here's the gear. I didn't even have the right helmet on. Lol. Yeah, that should have been, that. Actually, no, it was fine, because I had Vigilance on. Never mind. Yeah, no, I did have an acceptable helmet on. Yeah, I threw a Speed Pot and, Invis Pot up there. Crusader's Mantle, Strange Conduit, Virgin Subjugation, Killer Sweetheart, Big Boy's Chew Toy for Enlarge, so Cloud Giant would have been more damage, but I didn't need more damage. Could use more beneficial boots, I guess, but I like this strat. Also saved all the Gondians, let's go. Did you happen to see if you were able to turn off any motivators with lightning spells? Because that's a thing for some reason. Like, if you lightning bolt a motivator, it turns off. Shock and Grasp may work. I haven't tried that. Even think to try that. I only found that out because on 2 separate occasions, I've seen a Gondian lightning bolt accidentally hit a motivator and it turns off.
Very well.
The first time I thought I was wrong in what I was seeing. The second time I was like, okay, that's the same shit again. Had one black gauntlet left and they dropped motor on my lethargic turn. Ugh, yeah, fuck them. Feats are Tavern Brawler, Weapon Master, Dual Wielder. Kayla. I picked Strength with Tavern Brawler, Dexterity with Weapon Master, and Weapon Master weapon choices are Morningstar, Hand Crossbow, Longbow, Greatsword. Didn't plan on doing it. The watch just kind of died quickly just by clicking Shock and Grasp part of the storm. You remember when you could make Steel Watchers vulnerable to lightning? In patch 6, they hard-coded them, so you can't do that anymore. Weird hill to die on, but nothing is capable of making Steel Watchers vulnerable to lightning damage anymore. Even though they're neutral to it, you make them wet, they still don't have the vulnerability. Go for Leroic and whenever, pretty much. We can go over to Pataris and see if I even need Surgeon Subjugation for him. I really don't think I do. Let's do that first, actually. That seems more interesting. So as of patch 7, he has Alert. If I remember correctly. Let's see what his initiative is. So he has plus 10. Oh, just Vigilance. Tubin loses actions, can't turn off Motivator next time, I haven't tried Lightning. Lightning Bolt from Tubin should be pretty good because his blindness doesn't care about that, right? It's just aligned. I think Twin Marco Chain Lightning might be gone soon, it's really dumb. I mean, they... What was it, patch 6 or patch 5 that took away Twin Spell Chain Lightning? Maybe they get rid of it in patch 8, but I really wouldn't bet on it. Usually have him concentrate on Sunbeam through Blindness. That's a good play. Use an actual short rest here, because backup strat, if I am unable to target Pataris, I don't know how his legendary action works fully. If I'm unable to target him for some reason, I can just Minor Illusion and then Edge of Darkness at it, and that should work. I don't need Vigilance. I can get 15 this way. Means Colossus. Oh, I already had that active. Well. I'll just do it encumbered. Like, how much do I care if I'm encumbered? Let's be real honest. Send my money to Gale. We can send away Hammercraft for a minute. I'll send away my draw poison. I don't need acid arrows. Are there any more doppelgangers in the game I have to fight? No, but hunting shortbow against Orin maybe still. Hours ago. I have a few things that I go. Listen, man, it's the ADHD. Do I strange conduit for this? Caustic Band. I don't know, the plan's just kind of to Shadow Strike him and see if I'd care if he does anything else.
Whoever did this had no rhyme or reason. Just viciousness. Anything of use? Something over there.
Unironic Shadow Strike. Yeah, Shadow Strike was great against Delor, and I think I like it a lot in this run. Cause like I can go Ballast Armor, Resonance Stone, and hit good numbers with it. Yeah, I am gonna Strange Conduit. Don't know what I concentrate on. Can't do scrolls. No Crusader's Mantle available anymore. I guess I do just Sharp's Darkness somewhere. He's just here. I like cats. Oh. Legendary resistance. Use Strength Dex-Con. I mean, I guess maybe there's a world in which he can atrophy my con here. What if I make him prone? And he's paralyzed. Hey, good fight, I guess. I don't know why people think that enemy's hard. It's honestly frustrating to me.
Never wanted the easy path.
Paladin Star might be the play for all items. Paladin exclusive starting armor and book. You're thinking full party, all 4 start as Paladin. Or cover every oath that hers, the hireling, doesn't cover. So, what is he? Is he Devotion? I think he's Devotion. You need to... One person starts Ancients, one person starts Vengeance. And then, as a patch 8, one person starts Crown. That would mean for all items, you would need Dirge, Gale, and at least 1 Tav. Dirge, Gale, 2 Tavs. Hers is Devotion. Thank you, Sora. Yeah. So Vengeance and Ancients are the ones you need to have players start us. Even if he didn't fail against Crawler Mucus there, like, what was stopping me from just doing more Shadow Strikes there? Other than my key points. But I could have done 2 more. With Pataris, make him go prone. Don't let him get a turn, so that either means out-initiative him, or never enter combat. Make him go prone. Shadow Strike is better smite. Most things are better smite. I would struggle to tell you things that work in the same vein as smite that aren't better than it. I can't think of any. Sneak Attack is better smite, Colossus Slayer is better smite, Divine Strike is better smite, Shadow Strike is better smite. Yeah, it's more sustainable than smite, even though it costs 3 key points. How crazy is that? Also, the reason why I short rested was to get Edge of Darkness for the Pataris fight. I didn't end up needing that shit. Still plus 12. Let me get the money from Gale and let me go buy Crater Flesh Gloves. Still deciding what to do all that, since ideally you want Dirge and 3 tabs, 2 Paladins, the other 2 Draconics and Storm Sorcerer. Covers all the starting gear. And you would need each of the tabs and Dirges to be a different flavor of Dragonborn. If you're going for, like, all the Araj elixirs too. You can't get them all because there's not enough Dragonborn. But if you're going for maximum percentage. I guess you could get the rest of them. You would need multiplayer... You need friends to join as the correct Dragonborn, and then talk to Arash. There are 5? Yeah, so you would need 5 total people joining in, or you multi-client yourself. And you just join as a new character, as the correct Dragonborn. I guess you could do the same thing with the Paladin subclasses.
I have something to ask.
Hail, unholy assassin, sublime malfeasor.
Another dagger +2 to throw around. Why not? If this is something to concentrate on, sure, maybe I find use for that. Part the flesh. On save to shut off healing. Also stops you from gaining temporary HP. That's interesting. Maybe. Decided I actually don't want you to have that acid vial that I sold you. Or the Flesh Gortash. It depends on if his transformation clears it. But that could be pretty big, yeah. I'm willing to test that. At some point. Today or Monday. It's only been 7 hours. How we doing energy level, chat? Also, if there's anything you want me to test on bosses I haven't killed yet, I'm not promising anything, but let me know. We're in sort of a science-y kind of run.
From both of us.
I ended up doing Merkel. I one-shot him with Twist of Fortune. The entire reason I take the Weapon Master feat is for Morningstar proficiency, so I can one-shot Merkel. Need to figure out how to do the 4 custom character lobby I've done at DOS 2 before. I hope it works the same way. So you exit Steam, make sure Steam isn't open. You launch the game from the executable in the folder. And you launch as many instances as you need. And then you join with the LAN code in the multiplayer menu. And once you've created all your characters, you make the save, and you could close all the clients, and then just go back to playing normally. Very similar to DOS 2, cool. I can throw an Irona for this. Right, that round didn't come back. Right, because I threw it. It landed in a different round.
If everyone else minds their
It's fine,
business,
honestly.
I'll be fine.
I don't need it to come back.
Don't want to draw any attention.
The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads further in.
Can't think of any beasts that are super relevant. Maybe I dominate beast on, like, one of the wolves in Cazador's area, but that seems a waste. The one mutually exclusive item I'll miss is the Ring of Evasion, which I can get with multiplayer if it's established you can't get everything. But they're just tied to more than Gale is, right? Dragonborn Paladin's new optimal party just dropped.
Another step forward.
On the other side, you'll find a passageway, known only to those invited to do business.
The psionic detector's been activated.
The elf song.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Get Yankee. Vlakith has found us. Get rid
Plus
of
2.
him quickly.
Many of you have initiative? Plus 1.
Tear every brick out if you have to.
Surely there's an archer with initiative.
We must find evidence of its whereabouts.
Yeah, what do you have?
Breathe deep and move.
Plus 4. Okay, I only need plus 8 for this. Meaning I can equip something better over here. Could work. Dominating Tara thing. No, she's a monstrosity, weirdly.
Just out of view. Alright. Time to skulk about. Alright then.
That one. Or this one.
And away I go.
Torvin Thor are better for this.
Better be cautious.
5 turns.
Maybe I should. Oh, this is good. Hope this ends well. That's a friendly looking shadow. Seems like the best way.
I'll fail, but like, do I care?
Should get started.
I don't. Goodbye.
Just out of view.
So one day try the horny dinosaur nomination just to see if it works. Are you trying to get the horny buff? I'm trying to get the horny buff. Sick trade. Dwarven Thrower is so strong. Look at this combat log, man. Playstyle is so much fun. I love it. Just hopping between darkness. Awkward terrain here, so let me get a better position.
First step is the hardest.
Actual ninja. Look, that's fucking nuts for a run like this. Yeah, it's really, really good. I do kind of... I'm super excited for Shadow Sorcery for the reason of this run. Like, the combination of Shadow Step plus Darkness strats is so good, and Shadow Sorcerer would be able to have its own take on this. So instead of going in on Tavern Brawler, I'd be able to pick up Alert, or more likely I'd be taking Moderately Armored in that kind of run. But you have cantrips, and you have meta magic. You can distance spell, you can subtle spell, you can twin spell. And you could play it very similarly to this, but with Shadow Sorcery, you could also be doing the Shadow Step aspect of it. And I really want to do that run. Like a Stealth Sorcerer, it sounds so cool.
And away I go. Here goes nothing. Don't want to draw any attention. Good idea, I think.
I
Hope this ends well. I don't need any attention right now.
Dual Wielder was the correct choice for sure. Once I get Rhapsody, I'll probably be throwing +2 daggers rather than a Dwarven Thrower.
Now search the room. There's a statue that conceals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
If not over, then through. That'll fit in my pack. What's inside?
Reminds me, I want to look at some of the subclasses I gotta add, see what they might be doing in BG3. Yeah, as another recap, I'm most excited for Death Domain, Cleric, and Shadow Sorcerer.
No traps, please.
But there's a lot of sauce they could put in, for a lot of classes. I'm looking at Swarmkeeper Ranger and Arcane Archer Fighter with a grain of salt. I don't have high expectations for those, but I will not make a judgment before playing them. We're going to the stars. I know Say's excited for Circle of Stars. Do the Flail of Ages thing I was away. No, I actually forgot about it. Thanks, Rox.
My first purchase as an adventurer.
I'll do that on the next long rest. I'll Drake Throat my bow. Yeah, I'll Drake Throat my bow and I'll Flail of Ages. Yeah. You have expectations for Arcane Archer. What if it's a fun fighter? Oh, it'll definitely be fun, because at the end of the day, it's fighter, right? And I love archery fighter, and it's got a couple things that fighter can't currently do early in the game with archery. So I think that'll be really cool. Just the problem is, like, Eldritch Knight's so good that those two are stepping on each other's toes a lot, seemingly, with surface level value, especially late game. And then you have, of course, Larian's gonna homebrew some stuff, so grain of salt, bag of salt, even. But then you have the issue of, what if it's more of a resource hog than Battlemaster? I hope it isn't. It'll have at least some passive value, whereas Battlemaster has none. Don't have new animations too? Yeah, I like new animations. Giant Barb would be another great one, depending on how they implement it. Yes, true. I would like to do a Giant Barb, but not a throw build. Just to kind of break the mold a little bit. Shadow Sorcerer to make an actually good Sorlock multi, unless Shadow Sorcerer gets Devil Sight equivalent. Yeah, so like I'm thinking, depending on the level where you get Shadow Step, that may actually justify Sorlock. Because then you could be doing like the ninja playstyle like this, but with Eldritch Blast and Invocations. And Devil Sight. Without needing Char Spear. You probably end up using Char Spear anyway, but options. Yeah, let's go for Leroican. John XL. Still can't jump this time just because overweight. Love it. Guessing Shadow Step will be the level 11 feature though. That's what I would guess as well, but I'm hoping it would be sooner. I'm on a bit of hopium there. I'm almost out of flight potions. Do something about that. I think that's how you spell his name. I don't care, he's gonna be dead soon.
And the night song? Dead? That cannot be! Is that meant...
Where's the side of the ladder? That's over here. I brought a crate. Let's check initiative. Plus 4.
I should speak up.
Plus 3. Plus 4. Plus 8? Glad I checked. Short. It's because I'm short. Can't see the angle I normally do. Maybe it's because I'm not large? Light. You like music? Really? No more flight. We'll see if that matters. I prefer throwing that side, but maybe I can make a case for this side. This is a little finicky doing this without ending up with roll-in aggro.
No hesitation.
High rolling. This should work.
What in the hell's happened here?
Oh, that's DC 18. By Roland. I don't know if I can justify using inspos on this. I really don't think I can. Alright, let's think about this. Let's think about this. Let me look up Charlatan inspos, see which ones I haven't grabbed. If there's enough of a buffer, I'll try to roll to save Roland. I'll get one for Mysticarian. If I do the printing presses, I'll get one there. Convince the Flaming Fist Quartermaster to trade with me. Blackmail the merchant, limo into the barn. There's really not many. Gain access to Avery's workshop. That building's cursed, though. Alright, bye, Roland.
You don't understand.
This wasn't the plan. Roland Enjoyers. This really wasn't the plan. I wanted him to live.
Softer than a whisper.
Would even have worked with all the enemies still present. They don't go hostile. Unless Leroican does. Leroican never went hostile, so they didn't.
That should work.
Better be cautious.
I take a couple turns swapping gear. Is he dead already? Leroican? Yeah. I threw him off the side. That's him down here. I threw him off the side and then threw a hammer down after him. And Roland came up to see how Leroican died. Combat never started.
No hesitation. All right then.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Is he such a pushover? I don't know. They nerfed him even more in patch 7. It's range.
Seems like the best way. Good idea.
Hey, Mark. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We just killed Leroican. I can remember how to type. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Will died almost immediately. Astarian's back. Gotta go by. Oh, I'm sorry about Will. Astarian's back. Let's go. I like Astarian runs. Have a good rest of your day. What time of day it is? Yeah, have a good rest of your evening, Mark. I'm sorry to hear about the loss. Yay, Astarian.
All right then.
I forgot you have this. So I have evasion. This shouldn't hurt me. Nope. Okay, temp HP. So still technically within the rules, but I don't want to use that. It's not that taking damage on my temp HP isn't allowed. It's that I don't want it. So let's finish this and then let's not finish it. I want to go back before Leroican. Is this live? This is routing. I'm playing through the entire game. Like in order, but this is routing. So far, instances where I actually took a hit and whether or not I died, that's 8. That one today, earlier today, I ate an opportunity attack from a doppelganger that, again, it didn't get past my temp HP, but the game didn't tell me an opportunity attack would happen, so got fucked on that one. And then it was 4 at the Grove 1, you know, first arriving at the Grove where Will jumps down and stuff, and then 2 at Bernard. So it's been going very well. So far today, we've done a lot. Pataris killed him without entering combat. Leroican killed him without entering combat. Yeah, hit level 12. Killed Githyanki without entering combat. Wait for the fire elemental to haste and throw a haste potion at it.
Temple, haven't you?
Yeah, I can. Well, surfaces,
And the night song? Dead?
One day I'll catch a break.
I don't like banking on delivering surfaces to creatures with potions, because sometimes the game cheats you a little bit. But, yeah, I'll just be more careful. I completely forgot the thing has Hellish Rebuke. And that's totally 100% on me. Okay, he doesn't walk back.
Good idea, I think.
And then we crit him. Discuss.
Just out of view.
What in the hell's happened here?
Sorry, Roland. Where'd my darkness go? Some of it just disappeared. That's, interesting.
Very well. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Sure. He's a prick? No, he's not. Roland has a character arc. I don't have an angle. Roland? Okay. I was so stunned by that I... Okay. so he's a big meanie. I wouldn't be in a good mood if I was going through the stuff he is.
Maybe I should.
Fire Myrmidon is Hellish Rebuke. I really have to stay on top of that. Yeah, best case is persuading Roland just so I don't have to fight the Fire Myrmidon. Though I suppose I could just break combat and then leave. I don't need to be here anymore. Lethargic says you can't use your reactions. I'm 100% sure I have Sonic Backlash Lethargic. Well, you lose Lethargic at the end of your turn, right? So, like, what happens is you go Lethargic at the start of the turn where it wears off, and then that turn ends and you lose the condition. So, like, on the NPC acting after your turn would have happened, you're not Lethargic anymore. Able to buy scrolls on the first floor still? Yes, but, like, I'm not allowed to use scrolls on this run. So, I wouldn't care anyway. Exclamation mark rules. Roland is in combat here. I do want to kill them. So you're lethargic for 2 turns.
Seems like the best way. Should get started.
Softer than a whisper.
Rich. Don't have an angle, so...
Out of sight.
Okay, yeah. I feel good about this now. I just need to not, let Hellish Rebuke happen to me. Roland's down there still hostile. I'm just gonna let him cook, I think. Well, actually, no, I need Marco. Sorry, Roland.
These boots have seen everything.
What is bro cooking?
Out of sight, out of mind.
Still successful. Okay. Critical miss. Okay. Alright, sorry, Roland. Can I even loot you?
Always room for more.
Like,
Light on my feet.
strange game. So the thing about Marco is I need high Arcana, and then I need high Dex saves. I'm gonna do it hasted. Get Dex save advantage that way. I don't have any shields that boost saving throws on me right now. Well, we'll be able to see what happens if I fail. Star is an essential item for throw builds. Thorn whip your weapons from unreachable positions. True. Really unfortunate if I don't get this, but I suppose routing it is important. Because I don't have summons to retry this. Okay, so no Marco. Let's see if I live the disintegrate. I saved. Guess now we try to find out if there's a way for me to get in. I don't think so, but... So I really don't want to route around not having this, but this is a possibility that I do need to consider. I cannot plan strats around having Marco Heschker because I can't, like, go 50 hours in and be like, oh, well, didn't get this item. And landing trap in the cove and a worm's crossing almost killed my honor mode run. So I have never triggered that trap because I don't walk around in trapped areas. Like, and even if you didn't know there's a trap there, the very suspicious cloud of steam
Trap. Be cautious.
is very suspicious. you ask me anyway. Yeah, alright, I have no inspos and no Marco Hashcare. Didn't die to the disintegrate, though. Never knew it was chain lightning until I saw clips of people dying there. People die there, like, commonly. And I'm just... It's like, you guys seen that commercial? I think maybe it's an insurance commercial, but they're making fun of slasher movies, where they're talking about, let's go hide behind the wall of chainsaws. Like... Yeah, sure, man. Great idea.
Here goes nothing.
Well, the perception check failed it. So I was backing up when the party members walked into it. I think you're missing the part about the big suspicious fog cloud. You failed the IRL perception check, too, it seems. And the corpse. Yeah, the charred corpse right on the other side.
Anything of use?
Lorokin's ropes might get used on this front. They're a cast of mirror image. I'm not allowed to use scrolls, but I can cast from items. Environmental storytelling. Hey JD, hope you're well.
Something good here, I hope.
Cooking me into a trap, just forgot a chain lightning one shot. Alright, I mean, you don't have to apologize. It's... But, like, you knew it was a trap and you walked into it anyway? I'm just trying to figure out the thought process, because you're far from the first person to, as we said, to die there. Like, it's weirdly common, and I just don't understand how. Like, maybe I'm too used to playing honor mode, where I can't really do stupid things unless I have 5 contingencies. But, it's alien to me. Kind of the same thing as, I don't bet my life on 50% attack rolls, yet click on any Reddit post and they'll complain about how 50% isn't 50%. Because they shot twice and didn't hit. Like, well. That. Oh, yeah, that's it, RVF Queen. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, that's the commercial I was mentioning. It's only 30 seconds long if you want to watch it. It's a good watch. Didn't think much of it because no other trap in the game deletes you from full health like that. Not true. There are like half a dozen other traps that do that to you. So, down there, Sorcerer Sundries, where I was a few minutes ago, both of those levers are trapped with Disintegrate, which can do up to 100 damage. There are 2 Chain Lightning traps in Rivington. You're talking about one of them. There is a second one. There's Chain Lightning traps in the Gauntlet of Char. Sorcerer Sundries has a bunch of very dangerous traps that can delete you from full HP as well. There are, yeah, there's a lot. Like, be careful in general is the takeaway here. Guiding bolt traps in Act 2. Oh yeah, guiding bolt traps can just fuck you up. Getting hit by guiding bolt traps is why I started breaking chests. I was like, I'm never dealing with that again. Ledge traps. Yeah, there's repulsion mines next to cliffs. A bunch of them in the mountain pass. There's the traps.
Quite some valuable knowledge hidden between these
In the Blood of Lathander hallway, that not only do they do radiant damage to you, if I remember correctly, they knock you, and if they knock you at a bad angle, they can just stun-lock you until you die. But if they knock you at a good angle, then you just get thrown in the pit instead. Hey, Flint, thank you so much for the raid. All the love today. Y'all are great. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs, and I can stop playing BG3 whenever I want. It's certainly a choice and not a compulsion. I am routing a no-hit challenge. We're in Act 3. I'm kind of playing it as if it were the real run, and I'm sort of, when I'm not confident in how a fight went, I reload and I go back and do it again. It's going very well. A lot of rules and restrictions on this, but takeaway is I have 1 HP. And can't let anyone hit me. Solo honor mode. No tadpoles, no scrolls, no multiclassing, no summons, no temporary followers helping me out. Region locked until Act 3. There's a lot. Can I just jump here? This is one of the most lethal areas in the run, by the way, because if I trigger any of these traps, I just die. We go into full attempts right after this. I'll either do a different challenge run in between and then do it afterwards, or I'll go right into full attempts. Yeah. We'll see how my mood is when we finish this. But how's your stream, Flint? I've yapped enough. What are you up to? And those of you who are already here before the raid, please make sure to go follow Flint. Seriously, one of the best people around on Twitch. Or I don't need to add that on Twitch qualifier, honestly. One of the best people around. Yeah, if you guys would like to see the full rule set, !rules. It is quite comprehensive. It's been fun. Elden Ring's tough for me. It's been a great time learning. I still have not finished my first Elden Ring playthrough. I've not been doing much in the way of non-BG3 gaming for the last year. No, don't step. Get the shit out of me. We love BG3 in this household. For the rums about patch 8, I'm excited. Yeah, do subclasses, man. I'm so excited for that. Why am I encumbered? Oh, I picked up Hellfire Great Axe. That would be why. Unfortunately, I'm not proficient with this. I maybe should have taken Great Axe proficiency over Great Sword. Just for this weapon, because I love it, but the heat would actually be a problem. I would forget about that and just die. So, probably better that I didn't. Blade Singer goes so hard. I'm excited. I'm most excited for Death Domain Cleric. I am a shameless cleric glazer, if anyone does not know me very well. If I had to only play one class ever again, it would be cleric. If I had to do the hardest challenge run that was not something like a no-hit like this that I could possibly think of, cleric would be my choice. Cleric is simply the class to me. So Death Domain is gonna be super, super fun. Okay, I could have atrophied myself. That other thing had happened. Fun. Darkness there, so I can shadow step over here. Expect a cleric to do anything? You can. Cleric just has an answer for every situation in the game. And I love that. Like Dungeon Delver for this run. That would be a fun meme. Oh, and another thing for this run, this isn't just complete the game, this is, if it has a legendary action, I have to beat it. I have to win the fight. Includes the fight in the courtyard at the end? Yes. That includes the spectator there, because, their spectators have legendary actions, so I have to kill every spectator in the game. Including the Iron Flask one. I haven't fought that one yet. So, still in the flask. My character took a couple risky steps there, because she's encumbered. Doesn't want to jump through this doorway. I actually can't do the lamp on this run because I'm not allowed to use summons. So if I had clicked on that on autopilot, would have been soft locked. Okay, over the sewer at the end of the game, none of those enemies have legendary actions, right? Correct. So, who else has a legendary action in Act 3? We have the Steel Watcher Titan, we have Saravok, we have Azador, we have Mystic Carrion, we have Ethel, we have Gortash, we have Orin, we have Raphael. We have Answer. I think it's just those 9. Yeah. the hardest one. Hardest one being... what, Cadenos? Yeah, I do have Cadenos. I gotta figure out how to actually spawn Cadenos properly. Taurus? Oh, you're shitposting. Okay, yeah. I've been live too long. Yeah, didn't realize you were shitposting. Oh, we have Viconia too. Nepataurus? Oh, are you guys serious? Okay, you're not. Good. Yeah, Pataurus is a joke. Shitposting? Good. Yeah. PSA, you might hear people run around talking about how hard Pataurus is. No, he's a meme. Like, I killed him without him knowing I was in the room. I think the common thread between things like that is not knowing how to shut down enemies. The best thing you can do, knock someone prone. They can't do shit to you while they're prone. So what I did for Pataurus was I put a darkness cloud down behind him. I went through the portal invis so he didn't see me. I put a darkness cloud down behind him. I threw him on the ground while I was in it. He went prone. He didn't see me. And then I stabbed him with my spear until he died. Combat never started. It's quite straightforward. Let's deal with the red caps. Do I want key points for this? I think I do. +9 enough initiative. Should be. Just in case. Or utter longbow. How many short rest potions do I have? 13. Okay. Never actually fought him. Yeah, so his legendary action is lowering some of your ability scores and giving you temp HP, and while you have that temp HP, you can't hurt him. But like, he is a humanoid with very middling initiative in Act 3. You just outspeed him and don't let him get a turn. And don't let him make any actions while you're attacking him. And it's very straightforward. If you've gotten to Act 3, you have more than enough power to deal with him in a single round on every single build in the game. If you are in Act 3, you can do it. It's that simple. You could be a level 1 character, you could be a class you have no idea how to play. You can take care of him in one round. The Quag has alert. Yeah, patch 7, Larian gave him alert to make him harder. And he's still a joke.
Unless the maid is on fire, shove off. Actually, just leave me to burn.
Alright, we're gonna make a save here. More Slayer questions, you get all the abilities straight away, any of them locked. Piercing Growl is locked until you read the book from Volo. The Slayer form increases in strength character levels. At level 10 is where your strength score goes up to base 25. Your HP goes up. I believe the damage of some of your abilities goes up. Mermaid. I'm gonna save the Hagsbane.
No, Petal. That, after all, it's not because of that. So, walk away.
But for maximum casualties, I'm sure the flaming fists show up. Or maybe I have to be farther that way to do that. Okay. Save Volo? Yeah. If I make my way over here and kill this person, the Flaming Fist will show up from over here. They'll be neutral to me, hostile to the red caps. Something I was kind of planning on leveraging. I don't necessarily need to. Shouldn't be... there's enough fire that this won't really work out nicely. We'll do this. That Darkness Arrow should encourage that guy to move. I want a better angle. I think after this fight we go grab Duelist Prerogative, and then I think we do Cazador. Think I can handle that?
That should work.
Probably Char Spear in one hand, Blood of Lathander in the other. Maybe I try to get him with Paralytic from outside of combat. I don't hate that idea. I'll need a lot of initiative in case that fails. And then I would keep Terrazul in reserve in case I need an action to escape with.
First step is the hardest.
Oh, and yeah, back to your Slayer question, So Black. Piercing Growl, I believe, is magical piercing. So that's your damage against, like, Azador. Unless you're willing to do the whole thing with Psionic Overload and Lightning Charges. Or attacking bombs at your feet or something.
Should get started.
Because Slayer never gets magical attacks. Unlike high-level wild shapes. Still quite strong, though. I love the Slayer form. Very good. Just the kind of thing you got to build around. Good ball, get them into a more favorite. Nyrolna would be okay here. I could have a good throwing angle.
No hesitation. I don't need any attention.
You equipped them wrong. Remaining. And then on my monk, took the dual order feat using the +2 Callous Glow, Blood of Lathander, and Saluna Spear. Yeah, you only need one light source for that. But that's it's cool. We're doing something similar.
Hope this ends well.
Okay, now I have Nyrolna in the correct hand again. Darkness check, 2 turns, gotta refresh it next turn.
And away I go.
This calls for careful footwork.
The places with low ceilings are a little awkward when doing Dwarven Thrower. 100% growl, full damage on save. Yep. It's pretty great. Let's just use the bow, given the healing. Wait, no, now the bartender's... I need that guy to not die. I need him to live. Because he's a water vendor. Hey Kaylee, how's the routing going? It's going well. I gotta remember that the Fire Myrmidon in Leroican's fight has Hellish Rebuke. I gotta remember that. Oh, what's the sequence to get Udenos in the right place? Because I have no idea. I'd have to experiment with stuff. I haven't gone into anything associated with Raphael because I have no idea where I need to put Voss. But so far today we've done Pitaris, the Githyanki, we hit level 12, became Unholy Assassin. Yeah. What's the question again? Cadenas. How do I get him where I need him to be? And what's the strat? Because he shows up in the sewers if Voss is waiting on you to take the deal, right? That's my surface level understanding. Don't take the contract. Okay. Why'd you move? Weird. And he spawns when you get the hammer. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. It's a lot simpler than I thought. Oh, I think you're gonna like my Gortash strat. Yeah, I think you're gonna enjoy that.
Mind my step. Let's see.
There is something I want to test before I do it that might make it even funnier. Love mine where he can turn, drop dead mid-turn. Yeah, I'm gonna fight him at the Morphic Pool. I don't need to fight him where he has help. I can just fight him there. And if there's any death chasms at the Morphic Pool, I can just throw him in one there.
No doubt about it. This is where the hag must be.
Hey, Mikalash, how are you?
Maybe I should. No, this is good. Don't want to draw any attention. Good idea.
First step is the hardest.
No traps and no additional enemies? Right.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. No hesitation.
How's routing going so far? It's going very well. Very, very well.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Out of sight, out of mind.
And I opted to change my plan from moderately armored to dual wielder, so I can do Dwarven Thrower or Rhapsody with Char Spear. Occasionally Nyrolna, but more so Dwarven Thrower. Because this damage is quite good.
Should get started.
There's a friendly looking shadow.
Gortash shows up at Morphic Pool if you do Steel Watch after Orin. Yeah, so if you ally with Gortash, and then you talk to him, and you lock that in after having dealt with Orin, then you're considered in that state. So you could then go do Iron Throne, you could do Steel Watch Foundry, and as long as you don't physically go over to where Gortash is and fuck with him again, you're fine. You could just go to the Morphic Pool, he'll still show up to help you out. But my plan is to do that, and then on this run, I kill him there. Is Worms Rock aggro? Yes, as soon as you go to the Iron Throne, Worms Rock is aggro. Throw him into the pool. That's what I want to test too. I want to see if there's any spot I could just throw him in the pit for peak comedy. But I gotta check on a save for that. Even if that's not possible, fighting him there is very advantageous. He doesn't handle the terrain very well. And he has no help. Did I tackle answer yet? No, I did not. That one I figured I'd want to spend more time on, because I gotta learn the spots and what have you.
And away I go.
Thought that was somewhere I could stand. Fine.
Softer than a whisper.
Seems like the best way.
Just out of view.
That should work. Alright then.
Use answer to get rid of the Sicarian jars. Almost crashed my PC. Right, that's something I hadn't thought about. How do I deal with the jars? Yeah, that seems like the play. But oh, how do you deal with the trap in the House of Hope? The one in Raphael's room? Because I was thinking maybe I could use that for the jars as well. But also, I don't know how to do that without being hit. These are things I could figure out, but may as well ask the experienced no-hit runner. A jar sometimes do crazy damage. They count instances of damage, seemingly. Like, not necessarily instances of damage dealt to the jar, instances of damage in the attack that damage the jar. I wisdom for that. Couldn't roll under 10, so it was free. Perception roll. What, to detect the trap? And then just disarm it? Hello, friends. Oh, they don't have anything to say because I already have access. I was curious about that. Question about getting Hilldust Boots. I know I have to get it before Gortash Coronation. Anything else be aware? Aggroing enemy steel watchers up there won't have any consequences. As long as the combat doesn't spill over into the Coronation, it's pretty consequence-free. Be careful of the stun traps. Triggering them counts as vandalism. So the Steel Watchers will aggro if you accidentally step on a stun trap, even if you're ever, like, allowed to be there. Oh, am I going to Cazador now? Why wouldn't I? The wolf has what, +9?
Looking closer, the rings.
7. I need 11. I feel like there's going to be a hag fight. Yeah, but I could get Rhapsody from Cazador for the hag fight. I don't get anything that helps me from the hag fight, but I do get something that helps me from the Cazador fight. So I may as well get stronger before doing fights that I consider dicey. Yeah, I could kill her out of combat. Oh, no, silly. Oh, well, there you go. I found another strat against that trap. Cool. I'll have to figure something out if I fail perception there. In the absolute worst case, that becomes a temp HP thing. Also, I don't know what kind of saving throw it is. If it's a dex save, maybe I go for evasion. I don't know. Or maybe I focus on reducing the damage to 0. Helldusk armor. Possibly Zarel's shield. It's something to science.
Good idea, I think.
Forgot those banners do that. That's annoying.
Better be cautious.
So it's Ray of Fire. The trap is considered Ray of Fire. Every time you have to roll, even if good chances, it's dicey, literally. Icy could help them miss. I thought it was a saving throw based thing. Huh. Yeah, high AC is an option. I do already have Helldusk. I could go Helldusk, Baldurin, no, Helldusk, Bracers of Defense, Bone Spike, Defender Flail, Cold Snap, Ring of Protection, Cloak of Protection, Ring of Twilight, Mirror Image, Haste Terrazul. I could hang out above 50 AC for it. Technically teleport that door through that door with Misty Step and one leads to the werewolves. It's mildly interesting. Gotta make sure to throw at a low angle here.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Maybe I pass without trace fog cloud for Cazador. Still kind of undecided.
That should work. No hesitation.
Like pass without trace fog cloud. Spear of Evening, Blood of Lathander, throwing +2 daggers would be okay. So I would maybe want Bone Spike gloves for that. Hey Mustard, thank you for the 10 months. Very kind, much appreciated.
Maybe I should. This is good.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Just roll good.
Hope this ends well. There's a friendly looking shadow. Don't want to draw any attention. Just out of view.
The range on Shadow Strike isn't the best. I just want a style.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Style.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Waste of resources. What's stylish? Do I need to long rest before Cazador? No, I don't think I do. Maybe getting Rapture for stealth checks. Not the worst idea, but... Look cool, though? Thank you. That was the goal. The Bone Spike gloves would be impactful for Cazador, because then I could ignore resistances. Not immunities, but resistances. Let me... look at his stuff. So yeah, he's got resistance to magical. So maybe I do go for Bone Spike gloves first. I need a lot of movement for that. That requires me going into the sewers, which I am not yet willing to do. Okay, change of plans. Comedy Twist of Fortune. I could. I don't want to do that to everything, though. I certainly could. It is an explosion? Okay, I thought so. Thank you for confirming. Doesn't let you dex roll it. So then that's how Answer's Stormheart Nova works, where it's a dex save that you're not allowed to succeed. But evasion still works on those for reducing the damage by half. So that maybe means with fire resistance, evasion working, some damage reduction. Could maybe reduce the damage to 0. There's a massive attic and shit in Cazador's Mansion of the Lore Shed and 0 reason to go up there. Yeah, yeah. Hey Gigi, welcome back. Waiting on Cazador for a little bit because I need different gloves for that. Okay, let me take inventory of companions real quick. I still haven't long rested in Act 3 yet. I need to do that for Will's storyline. Okay, I need a ruling, Kaylee. To control who Orin takes, am I allowed to put people in my party and have them do nothing? Like, leave them in camp. If not, I still have a strat, but I want your ruling. Nope, your name's not Kaylee, so. I can? Okay. So the idea is to ensure that Yenna's taken. I'm not Kaylee either. Hi, not Kaylee either. Not a fight to have in my party. Cool. So I'll be putting Gale. I'll send Minthara in my party.
The truth of the crown. This is no mere journal. It contains if we can collect the crown set, I promise you, the gods will never. Mistra wanted the brain obliterated because of this crown. She fears a world in which ambition is not a sin. Here's...
Yeah, elements, you chill here for a minute.
Now you've left me.
Got too many she can take. She can only take Halsin, Minthara, Gale, or Lae'zel. And I'm romancing Lae'zel. So she can't take Lae'zel. But the thing I was going to do if you said no was kill them all. So they're dead. So when Orin goes to take someone, they're all dead. Oh.
An icicle. I think it's best we...
Gale thought we were still romancing. I was very confused. Took a romance once for me. That's not supposed to be possible, but we'll find out. If it is possible, then I kill one of them.
My chosen successor, Francesca, has proven to be... Then you...
You wish to consult me?
Technically, if you start the fight and dialogue before the persuasion check, Orin does not attack the companion. It's not about that. Not about that. I'm gonna be doing stuff where I want the ability to AoE, and I don't want any of them there. Yenna is fine. So nice of you to decline the top prize for stream rewards, be here with us today into that weird place. Yeah, say, I thought of you guys, and I wanted to... I wanted to give a little back. Can't kill kids? Well, you can't. But they don't die. You can kill them, but they don't die. And that gray area is a elixir of bloodlust sized gray area. That's fucked? Yes. This is also the run where I accidentally made the game think Mattis and Mole were dead. Did you know Mole has a replacement in the Thieves Guild? That has the same voice actor? Very, very strange. What? Yeah. Here, I'll show you. I'm walking by. I had never seen this NPC before today. Did Trade come up with that? No, that was me. I'm gonna be an Alarian tweet for finding that. Cool. Look at this. White girl mole. Yeah, they whitewash mole.
I'm busy doing a thing. Talk to Sticky. See anything you like? Let's talk price. See anything of yours?
It's happened because you knock mole constantly in Act 1. Yeah. Same thing happened with Mattis. The game just thinks Mattis died. So he didn't show up in Act 3, which means no Corvid token. Unfortunate. It means I can't get Featherfall in my amulet slot, but... So that's poison damage, but like... You know what's funny? I'm a monk.
Go ahead. Their blood is
Carry on without me. I need my weapons sharp for other business.
as you wish. Baal's blessings upon you.
Shoot the lever from the ledge? Yeah, I know. I just don't need to worry about it at all. Poison. Mm-hmm. This is funnier. So I'm letting the ballists do that because I want them to run through the traps over here. Trigger them for me. I'll go the other way. Well, they ran the other way. Into the poison? Sure. Why not? Why do they do that? I wish I had an answer. I knew it was somewhere here. I think I'd rather... Alright, let's figure out a better way. Okay, I like that better. Yeah, I like that better.
Seems like the best way.
You just use the sewer barge here also. I've not been to the sewers at all yet on this run. Beyond going to the Thieves Guild that way. Minor illusion can trigger traps. Really? Okay, good to know. Let's go talk to Arabella. Shoot the lever from the edge there and bring it to me. I don't see how that helps me get over here. Like the barge doesn't go here. Barge goes to the other side.
Check out the stone.
Okay, bye.
Don't worry.
Let me switch back to Shadeslayer Cloak. Did I sneeze? What happened? Counter illusion also covers events. That I did know. Oh, you're just giving me a bonus? Thanks, Sora. I appreciate it.
What's that?
Yeah, it's Yana.
Are you real? Is it really? She's coming. Please, please.
What? Look at. Hush, hush. The murder lord. You.
Or accept, and you must kill.
The.
So yeah, as long as you romance one of the 4 targets, you can just put the other 3 in your party. And then they're all safe. Might have been a bug, she snatched your romance partner. I mean, you could, for safety, just put them in your party and kill one of the others temporarily. How much less does it push her towards temple? Where did you push her from? The elf song spot, say?
I hear you've been browsing the crown of Cassus, and she bids you come to her home. If
Already feeling better.
So it's obvious when you stop to think
Next to
about
the vampire. Oh, yeah, right. Next to entrance to Cazador's basement. Yeah, okay.
it. This is a conversation that's long overdue on both sides. You need something of me? I question the... Oh.
At the ready.
Did it send me the gold? Yeah. Gale had 11k gold on him. Now I'm encumbered. Fuck. It's a very funny combo with the star in my party. Oh. The party girl.
Poor Gale. But Mister is wrong about him. Perhaps he can yet prove that. Wherever you... I'll...
We cannot allow Gale to go through with Elminster's ludicrous plan. Destroying the Absolute before we fully understand it would be madness.
Okay.
A mistake. When
So I didn't get Marco Heshker. I was kind of planning on using the Chain Lightning from that so I don't have to play chess. I could use the Lightning Arrow from the Steel Watcher bow. I could play chess, it's fine. It's just the principle of the thing. Get ready for bed. Work waits for tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, Kaylee. I hope you get some good rest. We have a good day at work tomorrow. No longer encumbered. Disguised Orange still has 200 plus HP, even though only top chunk relevant to Disguised Display. Right.
So, I want to get Bone Spike gloves so we can use them against Cazador.
Now I just need to figure out the best way of going about this. I don't really have to worry about movement speed. I can Step of the Wind to cover that. I only have one flight potion. I think I can comfortably just secure this kill without, being in trouble. Free Wrangler Luke. Crypto, if you're here, Strangler Luke soon. I think Swarmkeeper could be a shout for Tryhard Ranger, depending on how it's implemented. Could be wild. It seems like they'd have to do it a lot. Make it competitive with Volley, though. No resource prone could be real toxic. Yeah, I'm reserving judgment on Swarmkeeper. Because there's a lot of things that don't translate well from, tabletop to video game. So I'm reserving judgment. So something I don't know is if, you get surprised by this encounter if you fail the perception. So this is something we'll be finding out together. Yeah, he has no more unstoppable. Shadow Strike being goated as usual. Make my daring escape. The frogging escape. Good one. Door moment. Cool. Is this a mod? I have a mod that sets my HP to 1. If that's the question. It's me. I'm that mod. Yeah, Say does it every day. Just manually opens up my game and sets my HP to 1. Everybody thanks Say for the content. Yeah, okay. So initiative's the next concern. If I have vigilance, I need to put some stuff in storage. I'll be very encumbered. Maybe not that encumbered, actually. No, I lied. This would be fine if I was starting combat like this. But I'm trying not to start combat. But if I'm using Vigilance, I can switch back to the Mighty Cloth. Plus 15 initiative. I'm now unarmored, so movement speed's back up to 20 meters, which means I don't really need Crusher's Ring as much. Means I'll go Smuggler's Ring. Hamburger Mist Amulet. The idea is I'm going to try to kill Cazador by throwing the Dwarven Thrower before this fog cloud expires. I'll be doing it weaving in and out of turn-based mode, so he will get a couple of turns of healing, but I'm hoping I do enough damage that that doesn't matter.
Take your pick.
Need flight potions. May need to craft some. Oh, let me give you a discount. 0% off. I can make them 1. Yay. Looks like we're gonna be in vendor jail next session. Maybe this session. Hasn't been 9 hours yet. I still got energy. Also gotta get the stuff together for, my toxic strat. Oh, like literally. Purple worm toxin surfaces for a bunch of fights. I just run around on them. Enemies will run through them while looking for me while I'm rolling stealth checks. So I can just keep throwing at them, and they're running through accruing stacks of purple worm. Once I do that with Rhapsody, then they'll all be doing substantially more damage. And I should honestly do that with Sparkle Hand so that the poison gets lightning charges on its damage as well. 3 Terrazul, 7 speed pots. Enough, mostly. Get my key points back up. Forgot to actually get the waypoint in Cazador's. Whoops. I don't have the flight to spare, so I'm gonna have to go up the normal way. Normally-ish. People normally teleport from shadow to shadow to climb to high places, right? If I could, I would. Down to 30 darkness arrows, I should restock. Soon-ish. Oh yeah, the Flail of Ages thing. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. But when I do finally long rest, something I want to try that Rox mentioned. If you have the dual wielder feat, you put the Flail of Ages in your offhand, you can apply the effect to what's in your main hand. So I could use that to apply Flail of Ages to Spear of Evening, for example. That could be good. It does mean in any build that takes dual wielder, you can make any one-handed weapon apply chilled. And I guess that probably comes back on region travel, so you could do it to a pair of weapons, and then dual wield those weapons without the flail. Boudoir would do it too, aside from region travel.
There are some scuffs to show it.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm still kind of torn between Dwarven Thrower and Blood of Lathander in that slot. Though I don't have Blood of Lathander on me right now, do I? I do. Nah.
Please.
Yeah. Alright. I do not expect my first strategy here to work. Act 3 is definitely more puzzle-oriented than the previous acts, so there is more trial and error. A lot of figuring out what works.
Breathe quiet.
What path lies before me?
Feel bad if he wasn't scum. Yeah, fuck this guy. Okay, I lost my lightning jabber somewhere, I just realized. Oh well.
Don't want to draw any attention. Softer than a whisper. Just our view.
Alright, well that's that.
I want to have a word.
Didn't expect that to work as well as it did. The logic was, unlike darkness, fog allows light through, so you are simultaneously illuminated and obscured. The fog cloud from the Hammergrim Mist Amulet is not concentration. So I can concentrate on Pass Without Trace while standing in fog with the Blood of Lathander for daylight.
I don't need any attention right now. Should get started. Can't risk being in open view. Here goes nothing.
Something's on my mind. All right then.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Here's the next experiment. See if I can do this fast enough.
Alright, time to skulk about. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Five.
Good idea, I think.
What's up for discussion? No hesitation.
Better be cautious. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Healed, that's fine. The undead slaying. Pitiful
I
rolls.
need a quick word.
This calls for careful footwork.
I'm gonna play Witcher 3 and meet a really ancient vampire and not want to fight that one. I'm actually familiar with that, yeah. Yeah, that's... That whole thing is cool. Very cool interpretation of a, very powerful being you shouldn't mess with. switch from Bone Spike now. To Floor Hell Dusk.
That should work. I don't need any attention right now. I should speak up. Here goes nothing. Alright, time to skulk about. That should work. Out of sight, out of mind.
Now I'm just kind of styling a little bit.
Seems like a good moment to talk. Good idea, I think. Don't want to draw any attention. Can't risk being in open view. Hope this ends well. Alright. I want to have a word. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Alright, that's the whole Cazador room, minus these 2 bats. So I guess time to deal with those bats. Cool.
On my way.
That's Cazador. We didn't 1 turn him, we 0 turned him. Now, there's not that many major bosses that I can do that to. At least not easily. I could do that to Raphael. It's require me breaking combat and doing a lot of very indirect, very weird things. Let's go get a Starian. On blown to watch. Glad you enjoyed. It's something of an anomaly stat-wise that... Well, let's actually look at my stealth. So... No, I have enough bonuses. Retracted. That's within expectations. I was thinking it was kind of weird that I never rolled, like, a 2 with advantage or something. But I would still succeed on a 2, so... Pass without trace. On the topic of pass without trace, I've in the past I've mentioned that trickery domain is better than life domain unless you want heavy armor for clerics. And one of the biggest reasons why that's the case is because pass without trace is a trickery spell. You can do this on a cleric with that domain, pure class cleric. Now there's a ring from Oliver in Act 2, Ring of Shadows, that lets you have 1 cast of Pass Without Trace per long rest, and that's good on every character. But what if you need a second cast, you know? they have double sight? Those guys? No. But in the House of Hope, yes, they do. Which is why I'd have to do some more indirect things. Using range more than hearing. We need a third cast. Did I watch Superhero? Yeah, I enjoyed it. Alright, I'm gonna try to persuade Astarion not to do the thing.
I hear you. But you're not here to gossip.
I think this is the first time I've talked to Astarion since Act 1. Whoops. Crunchyroll didn't watch it, I was gonna say movie night. Yeah, I'll rewatch it sometime. Yeah, we could do that.
What in the hell?
What are you doing tonight?
I never knew any of this was here.
Nothing? Cool, let's do that. Double set doesn't work for Fog. Oh, I could just hammer Grimace Amulet again then. Cool, easy.
Of decay and neglect.
Yeah, that's the Act 1 dialogue after first sleeping with Lae'zel. Uh-huh. Similarly, I didn't talk to Gale for a while, Rox, so when I talked to Gale like 30 minutes ago, he was, he thought we were still romancing. He didn't know. Crazy as vampires in 5, you only have a regular dark vision too? That's so strange.
Get over here. We can do this. But if I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can save the city.
Barely rolled good enough. This amounts to nothing because this is the end of a Astarion storyline. Any resolution of this is fine for the run. Yeah, we've seen that a bunch of times.
Cazador's staff controlled everything.
I know, skipping the incredible acting, but I just don't want to deal with the feels right now, to be honest. Yeah. So, let's not. Regular night is only regular dark, I guess, but it's distance-based. So, like, that's... So, a vampire can see... perfectly this far. But as soon as it's this far, they start having trouble. Yet, Underdark races can see... this far before they start having trouble. Like, superior dark vision is twice as far. So, like, huh? I just meant they can't see in magical darkness. Oh, yeah, that's just they don't have immunity to magical darkness. Different thing, different thing. Gale being an actor is already an anomaly these days. True. Superior dark vision, just superior. Underrated feature in VG3. It's one of my favorite things to have on a character. I haven't done many runs lately where I do have it, but it's something I value very highly.
Yes. It's...
Alright, so Astarion storyline done. Jaheira and Minsk's storyline's done.
Keeping very well, I hope? Oh, I don't know. Change my hair color?
Buy a horse? In seriousness, I intend to help you fight the Absolute.
Hi, Isabel.
What lies behind the Absolute, that is. None of us will be safe
There
until
does
that
exist
looming
an
horror
in-between
is
dark vision
defeated.
between normal and superior. Really? That's
When
interesting.
the time comes, I'll fight at your side. I mourn the man I knew. He was wonderful. He raised me to serve Salune as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything.
Transmuter, stone, dark vision, so 18 meters. Oh, that's neat.
When an emissary of Salune
Transmutation
came to
Wizard
Minthara,
W.
we were elated. Dame
Yeah, that's a
Aelin,
level 6, right?
daughter of the Moon Maiden
So that's
herself.
perfectly timed to have it for
This
Act
was
2.
different. It was like I could see my fate in her eyes. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal.
Does she actually show up in the Allies quest in this state? It
Our
sounds like she
standards
would, but I'm not sure,
strange.
Rox.
There's an imbalance
I'd
between
like to
us,
find out.
certainly. But I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then, and this is where I still need answers.
Okay, I've seen this dialogue already.
Next, I found.
Is this because I'm
Quag. He's
disguised?
gone now. But I suppose the man I knew died when I died. The man he became.
Okay. So now that I have Rhapsody, do I crush return for this? Maybe. No, honestly. Go back to flinging. Yes. Connor. Actually, very happy she has at least some unique dialogue without Aelin. It's cool. Having Isabel be her own character outside of Aelin and Ketheric is nice. I like Isabel. I don't end up talking to her much, but I do like Isabel. I don't think I need plus 15 initiative. I think this will be a Titan String instance. Alright, let's go deal with Ethel. This thing bugs me about Cazador, as it seems like his lair should be harder to break into. Well, he wants Astarion to come in, is the thing. So if Astarian's in your party, doors are just opening themselves, and Astarion knows where almost everything is. So that's the explanation there. It's weird if Astarian's not around, or if Astarian's dead, but Cazador wouldn't know that. Yeah, there's lots of guards, there's secret passages, weirdly locked doors. Traps, I guess. Traps would make sense. It is odd there aren't traps. Okay, so that's not boarded up. That means Araj is gonna blow that up if I get too close to it. If Araj didn't come to Act 3, that's boarded up. Who's next victim? Ethel. We're gonna go penetrate onto you real quick. With arrows. This time.
Breathe quietly. Move with care.
Pause. Play. Better than jabbers? Oh, I should. I should. I'm lazy. One of them has been gone since before the Act 2 finale. It was a matter of time before the other one went that way too.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Here goes nothing. Trap. Be cautious. Better be cautious.
The Ethel. Try to run low on darkness arrows, but not that low.
There's a trap.
If I wanted my growth thing to peddle, it wouldn't be you I'd call. Those fungi are worth 1,000 of you, you peasant.
Okay, that's all those. Change bows.
What did you...
So she can't take actions. She can still take bonus actions, but I'm pretty sure she still has a feather fall. Maybe? His magic resistance. Go for a paralytic. I have Edge of Darkness right now. I can switch to Shard's Darkness. That's fine. One copy, I can deal with that. This fight isn't too crazy. If it wasn't for the sword, I'd skip it. You can get the sword without the fight. By freeing Bondra upstairs with the Hag's Bane. I just waited to do it down here, so Ethel would be nauseous.
Bloody clever clogs.
No, Ethel. He's lucky I don't have ballast armor on. I could change that. It'd be so risky. It'd be so funny. I'm probably gonna die trying to style here, but it's funny. One HP. Literally one. Literally one. Sometimes you gotta style, chat. Style before reason. So killing Ethel and the Hitless run, swapping gear mid-fight. They're heavily encumbered. Fucking hell. I love this game. What's the setup on that? So I got her with a crawler because from my bow. Then I clicked Shadow Strike. I have the Resonance Stone, so she's vulnerable to Psychic, and I have Ballast Armor, so she's vulnerable to Piercing. So, big damage. My second ring slot did nothing here. Never threw anything. He's still going? Hey, Mark. I just BM'd Ethel. Just because I could. Swapped gear mid-fight and became heavily encumbered. Just so I could pull off a Ballast Armor Shadow Strike.
least a step.
It was worth it. It was so worth it. Is that a reaction I have on the resource panel? Yeah, there's a mod for it, say. In-game mod menu. It's awesome. Most unkind. It was funny. Oh, also, I killed Cazador in 0 turns. Combat never started. Him in the entire room. Fog Cloud, Blood of Lathander, Pass Without Trace. Run lives, routing only. Routing only. I'm going through the game in order, treating it as a run, but occasionally reloading to try different things out.
Everything is going to be all right. I promise.
Mummy.
That's... You brought her back. Here. You hungry, sweet girl?
How about we bake something? You love baking. Remember? My price range.
Comes to magical protection, I'd really spare no expense.
And what if it doesn't work?
We keep going until it does work. They'll get
Mop up all this riffraff.
Spot where I should be able to shadow step in here.
Something's on my mind. But it's gone. I can... My... Let's have a look. I ain't felt this good in a long time.
Cool. Hey, Semblance Amulet. I don't know where I'd use this. Maybe I put it on versus Raphael. If I'm worried about being beguiled, but if I end up in a situation where that can happen, I've messed up. Love Duel's Prerogative. Awesome, awesome, awesome weapon. One of my favorite items in the game. Ooh, having Woe is nice, because I can use that for Blight as an opener. Dual Wielder? Yeah. I like that. Okay. What else do I have? I guess I do need to speak to Nine Fingers to finish Jahira and Minsk stuff. You could bring Gale to talk to Mistra. 9 hours? Yeah, you can just click on the videos page and go to the VOD and should be able to. I don't have those set to private, to my knowledge. Lyconia next? I kind of want more invis pots and more light pots first. Also, I need to go check Janet's estate and make sure it's not haunted. Because there's aberration and fiend slaying arrows I want over there.
What are you after, friend? Got grub, potions, a few nice vintages? Let's stock up now before someone clears me out to fill their larder.
I guess maybe I'm selling this guy too much. Still only 2 invis pots. Oh, I missed a carrion too. I have to use something that isn't me to deal with the Mystic Carrion jars.
The penitent looks at you, son. There's the slightest.
We have a few options for that. Kaylee used Answer's Breath Weapon. I want to investigate alternatives. Let's go back to Silent Horse. I haven't spoken to him since I hit level 12. We also still haven't long rested at all. I can check Popper too. And I should go around stealing more arrows. It's been 9.5 hours. I think maybe I take a couple minutes, take a break before I do this shopping session. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Probably do, I don't know, maybe another hour, something like that. But do plans afterwards. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I ate a piece of chicken. I got a green tea. Feeling refreshed. Yeah, 1 more hour. Okay. Nice clip. I'll grab that. Yoink. Thank you. You gotta have the style points.
With haste. In a brothel.
I had no less than 2 maidens and a bachelor clawing at my door the very next morning.
Yes, darling.
You know, invis bots are something I could do with, without. Honestly.
What? By the Morden Salmon's curlies went on down there.
But I should have them as a safety option. What do I want? Smoke powder arrows? 13.
Clear out then.
Okay, bye.
Well, we're shopping for a suit.
I should get some more flash blinders. I don't think I have any.
Now you've just sampled some of everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
That's for purple worm. Circus first.
See the city. Up on the hill. It's up there and we're down here.
Bird first? Bird first, then circus. Really have talkie stuff on for this.
Very well.
Still disappointed about Nomadus.
These wretches have nowhere to call home, nothing to live off but what they carry, and nobody to help them but themselves. And me, of course.
Purple worm, but kind of expensive. I'd rather steal it.
Alas, you cannot eat.
I love this stat distribution. I end up doing it so often. 20 strength, 20 dex, 16 charisma. Or 14 charisma, rather. I was like, that doesn't sound right. 14 charisma, and birthright lets me have 16. 14. And I have Mighty Cloth pushing my strength to 20, but usually I'll have feats doing that for me instead. Just on this run, I can't. AC is irrelevant. I'm playing in a way where Mighty Cloth makes sense. And I'm glad that me forgetting to do that adamantine craft didn't end up biting me. to start stealing again soon. Just gotta scope out a good target. Probably Exvic, yeah.
Your tum-tum. Yes! I has lots of stuffs. Just for you.
Eagle feather, nice. Opera does sell good things. Right. Shifter's Boon. Muffler's Ring. Nimble Finger Gloves, except not yet. Skies. A gnome. Now Nimble Finger Gloves takes me up to 22 dex, so that's another +1 to sleight of hand, but then the gloves themselves also give +1 to sleight of hand. So my sleight of hand's now +13. Now swap Shapeshifter's Boon for Arthur's Ring, a little more move speed. Yeah, still +13 initiative because this vigilance is on. I'm trying to think if there's anything I need that for, really. Gortash, but the circumstances around fighting him will be unique. I guess I do need +12 for fighting Orin. But again, I'm gonna try not to start combat there. Keep the shapeshifter bonus. Yeah, as long as you stay disguised after you unequip the item, you keep it. I should actually get key points first. In case I need to, step the wind. Safety. I should long rest at some point, too. I need to do that before I go to the Iron Throne, for the benefit of Will's mission.
This calls for careful footwork. Can't risk being in open view.
You sort of...
Well, that started combat? Oh, my attitude with her is super low, then. Right, okay. Oh, well that...
Another step forward.
You can tell which items work like that and which don't, or is it random? Experience. Experience. I send gold to one of these people. And he put the abs away. They're too strong. Lae'zel has 11k.
This individual doesn't seem pit. Now's your chance to offer.
So I gave her 6k. I'm gonna be stealing it back, but by doing it this way, I get her attitude up enough that she shouldn't immediately aggro upon me failing to steal from her anymore. It should just be the -5 attitude, which means less time between failures. Or more time. It means it takes less time for me to reset when she catches me. Also, now that she's an ally, I can just hide in her face. Quick checks.
Don't want to draw any attention. Let's see what you're hiding. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. All mine.
Guess I do also want the arrows.
Using a 5-finger discount. I can take what I please. From your pocket to mine. Nice. What to take? Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Well, that's interesting.
Girls like. I have a lot.
Interesting selection.
Rapture would help here too. But I think if I get Rapture, it'll be on the next rest. Because I do need to do one for storyline. I keep repeating that because it is important that I do that. And I need to keep reminding myself. Because Iron Throne will be harder if I don't trigger the scene of getting Mazora's help for it. Does it mean when the target roll hits the negatives? It means I only fail on a critical failure, basically. The system and how it displays these values is a little bit wonky. That's the shortest way of explaining that.
Time to press ahead. Can't slow down.
Up on the hill.
It's up there and we're down here.
That's why we need to walk just a little more.
Danger to all of us.
Got diseases.
I do want that insight ring.
Back off and let us give us
Instead of these scruffy outlanders.
Softer than a whisper. What do we have here? Well, that's interesting. All mine. From your pocket to mine. What to take? Nice. What to choose? I can take what I please. Interesting selection. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Okay, bye.
Best be on my way. Hope this ends well.
I kind of forgot to do this.
Better be cautious. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
The creature was born recently. Its mind is still fresh.
I didn't need to spend 3 key points there, but like, that was cool. Style is important too.
Moving in.
Oh yeah, how could I forget? How could I forget?
I don't need any attention right now. Here we go again.
I went to camp before the Flaming Fist could show up. can't not click Shadow Strike. Yeah, I have it. I have to click it. There are 12 more subclasses coming on. I'm still sleeping on builds. The possibilities are... The amount is staggering. It's amazing.
Let's rehearse this one more time.
Did I pick up the charm person? Yes, I did.
Doing in the house.
That's why nothing's gonna happen to us. And we'll be home in no time.
This equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist. I suppose you can take a look, but make it quick.
Darkness, Dead Slaying, Elemental Slaying, many targets.
Just out of view. Best be on my way. Don't mind if I do.
It's just too cool, man. I see a crit lined up. I have to click Shadow Strike. This is why I have no key points. No gloves of soul catching heal on throw. Well, you throw and then it gives you the option to do the heal, right? And that's a free action thing. Yeah, yeah. Did you know gloves of soul catching don't actually give you advantage on saves? They give you +5, which is situationally way better.
I just want a little look. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Carefully now.
Need more key points. Never even looked at Shadow Monk before. I blame people who say that Shadow Monk and 4 elements are bad or have no purpose because open hints in the game, because clearly those people have not attempted to do multiple builds, yet they appoint themselves the authority on how everything in the game works. It's frustrating. I don't like it.
watching me. This calls for careful footwork.
Guarded? Sorry, it was me. Throwing so strange with unarmed triggers, same time doesn't have the extra damage, does the conditions. Yeah, it's a case-by-case thing with throwing. It's a very weird sphere of interactions.
Need to find a way forward.
I should save Floric now, but she'll be fine. As long as I don't get the quest and then long rest 5 times. You'll say 4 elements bad. They didn't get many changes shipped to the game. Didn't look at the way it functions, interact with enemies, and items in the context of the game. Exactly that.
Here goes nothing.
Do I do this now? Not yet. I can wait for quite a while, honestly. Alright, done everything I need to do down here.
Alright. Time to skulk about.
Charm is still active on you. I don't
Mind my step.
love that. I need to go somewhere.
That's why nothing's gonna happen to us. We'll tell them what happened.
I'm exhausted.
Home in no time.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
You've been saying that for ages, and we're still here. What are they waiting for?
At least shows on a nice pair of underwear. This is the default one.
Safe, my love.
Better not be cursed.
I'm here. I won't let anything happen to you.
Look at you.
Something's on my mind.
Word to the wise. Give that ill-mated temple a wide berth. Rude buggers. Certainly.
Oh yeah, let's go get Steelmaker. Where does Karm's Garms fit into the routing? I always forget to go in there. I've been in that building in a while. I should probably start getting more inspiration again. Here? Clothing store. Like... here? Across from Danthelin's. It's Figaro's sister. The clothing store in the lower city. They're siblings. Get the clothes armor. Grabbed it already. Let's send it to one of the companions. It's not back. Blue Connor ball sack. I don't think I said it before.
That's curious. So much blood.
that all I need in this map? How am I doing on flight and invis? 1 flight still? I don't love that. We'll definitely be in vendor jail next session. I'm trying to avoid it, but... I can sell the Annals of Karsus now. Yeah, it's done with it. The short race from line of sight stuff. My gloves. Gnomes are granted +2 to dexterity, halflings and dwarves get +1. I was using it for stealing, because +2 dex is +1 sleight of hand, and then it also gives +1 sleight of hand. So, this is my stealing loadout. But also, dex is initiative. Bow accuracy, bow damage.
Do you think we've done something wrong?
Oh yeah, there's Thula. I was like, huh? Oh, yeah, I didn't kill Thula.
You've been called.
Dust.
What path lies before me?
Agree with advantage.
Here goes nothing.
I can use the shadow teleport for convenience. It's really valuable, especially because I can't fly. See, the other fight went well. Yeah, GG. I was styling on her. Because I thought it'd be fun. Yeah, my darkness is still.
I don't need any attention right now. Let's get in and out. Surely no one will notice. Well, that's interesting. Nice. Interesting selection. Using a 5-finger discount. Not up my trade today, I'm afraid.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Cost the only turn hostile. Run away, come back, everything's fine. Can't see how it says temporarily hostile. Oops.
Better not be cursed.
Yeah, the terrorists don't mess around. Yeah, they don't love theft. Something funny about that. Like at some point they learn not to let you in. They follow Wolbrin, they're not terribly bright. Can't even use those, but...
Surely no one will notice. All mine. I can take what I please. Surely no one will notice. Never wanted the easy path.
Oh, the Wolverine slander. It's not slander if it's accurate. Wolverine sucks. Eight flash blinders, that's nice. What's in the backpack? Stuff that I had put in there when I was level 11. That I didn't have the money to buy back then. Oh, I need to get the statue commissioned.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Cleaning, cooking, construction.
Sorry, you have red caps working in your service.
Darling, browse our bespoke, stony and bony creations, or commission a statue in your... My wife's...
Alright, let's get more inspos. You never developed object permanence. When you leave their side, you must have died and you come back just a new person who looks like you. I hesitate to expend another disguise kit here, but it is the correct play. I'll turn it to Mask Gnome this time. Okay, that's a short rest thing? Sick.
Nearly there now.
So I'm gonna deceive my way into the barn for the inspo. I'm gonna blackmail the guy who's covering for the Zentrum. Also for the inspo.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
Donations? If you don't have anything to donate, you can get going.
Persuasion? Advantage?
I'm not letting you into the barn.
Nothing I could have done better there. Is what it is.
That's why we need to walk just a little more.
I'll get one from the Mystic Carrion quest.
Refugees travel.
speaking? No. Bring Gale to talk to Tara. I'm just suddenly dropping 35 FPS every, like, few minutes today. Weird.
I have a lot on my mind.
Yes? What is it?
Look at these plebs common walking, jumping around's all the rage. They have bad knees.
That symbol on the collar. Gale, is this one yours?
It is! It's Tara! What's she doing all the way out here?
Mr. I
Enjoy yourself now. She isn't my treasure.
Well.
Oh.
Thank you, Gale. If you bring Gale with you, you don't have to roll to convince Tara of anything. You get the ring too. Our items, will they work? I highly, highly doubt. I wasn't even gonna check.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Those are on the gnomes, like Barkus' storyline. It goes on about saving his buddy. You finally meet an actor. He's a piece of shit. You find out he's a terrorist and get to watch Barkus slowly self-reflect and cut him out of his life. Yep. Barkus constructed a version of Wolverine that either hasn't existed in a long time or never existed, and he recognized that and acted accordingly. We stan an insightful king, an emotionally intelligent short king. That's Barkus root. Barkus romance when, Larian? Come on. We need Barkus and we need Zarel. Yeah, why are you barefoot? Oh, I did not.
Yes? What is it? I question. Oh.
What? An Abdurak? Meanwhile, Phil is like, glad to see you here. Yes, I'm genocidal. My dialogue tree is over. Uh-huh. Like, Barkus is the Iron Hand gnome that doesn't know what's happening. All the other ones are like, oh yeah, we're just gonna, you know, bomb everybody. Yeah, we all know the plan. We're all good with this. Like,
Welcome to Sword Coast Couriers. To send and to serve.
You sense there's more to his anxiety.
I'll give you a nice little bonus as well. A finder's fee. What do you say?
what do I even need inspiration for still? Let's think about it. Easier boudoir access. Can't think of anything else. DC 99, I guess, would be nice, but... Inspo for money at this stage worth it? Well, thing is, this is using an inspo to get an inspo. Convincing Yurgir unless we kill him again. I guess convincing Yurgir... Well, he would just be cannon fodder. Like, he's gonna die either way. He's either gonna be a nice distraction for me while I flee, or he's gonna be killed by me. What's the Raph strat? Cowardice. Running the fuck away for an extended period of time.
If you
Okay. That letter's not leaving this room, and neither are you, he says. Okay. He didn't read the room very well. I threw your life away. His name John Moron? Yeah. Like, bro is level 1 with 10 in every stat, 10 HP. And he threw it all away. Choices were made. Alright, what else can I do for inspo? Printing press quest. Access to the workshop. Okay, I can sneak in for that. Okay, if I get... I might still be able to get the 4 inspo. Retrieve the Graves Gold from Bug Thimble. I'm reading a wiki page here. I don't know how to get the inspo from this, so I'm looking.
Why don't we talk about something else? Did you try that rye bread recipe I gave you?
Alright, there's a DC 15 deception I can go for. There's Dragonborn dialogue. Could I maybe get if I disguise?
I don't care how big they were. I'll give them a piece of my mind.
Looks some gnome covered in blood with a fancy spirit knife. Time to throw hands. Yeah, not a lot of survival instinct on that guy. Huh? Because he doesn't have a tadpole? And also he's fucking dead? Going through disguise gets faster than I like here, but I suppose there's always the option of resting to buy more. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go another 10 minutes, and we're trying to get as many inspos as we can. Charlatan inspos in Act 3 are things that I don't usually do. Normally I don't really care about inspo at this point, but it could benefit me if I can get Yergir on my side. Maybe, but more likely I'm saving my inspiration to try to hit the DC 99, because my brain strat should be fine. And honestly, if I practice the brain strat ahead of time, I don't need to plan around the DC 99 HP wise, which is a health threshold I should never be planning around anyway, because the chances of it happening are... Hey, BG3, you wanna, like, run better? What are you cooking? Okay, but just roll good? True. I didn't think of that. See if the Dragonborn dialogue over there works. Or fake Dragonborn. I mean, not planning on passing DC 99 check. So the way to pass it is roll a 20, a nat 20. And with 4 inspo, you can go in there and throw 10 die at it your first attempts. 2, and then, 4 more of those. So the chances are not all that low.
You're not allowed to play here. It's not respectful.
We must play here.
You wanna turn around?
But it's not allowed.
Alright, Morbius, can you...
Is this part of the game?
You're going to be in so much trouble.
Morbius, turn around. You morb somewhere else, sir.
Have people no respect for the dead?
Here! What's he doing? Get them sausage fingers off my crate!
Okay, no Dragonborn dialogue. DC 25! Of course I get that one.
Father, unless he's... No! Hey, you got cheese for...
Of course I get that one.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Oh, I've never seen this. Oh yeah, there's a... That's a fun Dirge interaction. As Dirge, you have, a give in to the urge option, where you break all the kobold's limbs, fold it up into a ball, and bury it alive in the coffin. And you rebury it. Just normal Dirge things. One little, yeah. No one else found that fun? Holy shit, yeah. Dirge gonna dirge. Cold has a unique, must die, true.
Aye, aye. Pull up a seat. You can have the whole upstairs floor until this... Charity! In Baldur's Gate. Good one. Top floor's up. Welcome back. What can I do you for? At least, I hope. It's been slim pickings since fill your boot.
Is that not how you get that inspo? Oh no, I have to deal with that stupid fucking music. Oh no, I didn't think that through. Ain't a rebate for your room at the Elfsong Tavern? Whom stuff do I talk to for that? Okay, whatever.
Oi, we got...
That's literally what I just did, Mustard. And I did not get the inspo. That exact dialogue happened. Like it just happened. Yeah, Gorilla shows up here.
Sure enough. His vision is crystal
You can see Corilla following you around in the graveyard by the circus, and she's also in Charesa's Caress, and she's also in the Elf Song Tavern. Corilla follows you in, like, a lot of spots throughout the game. Raphael has her keeping tabs on you. She's also outside the Masons Guild in Act 2. She is on the beach during the party in Act 1. She is in Guts' room in Act 1. Right there. You. Is it the bottom floor that's the inspo?
Maintaining temperature. Steady at the mark.
Another step forward.
Or there's a bunch of inspo in this game that just don't work. Now, I know for a fact there's traps in here. I don't want to be in here. Going from the wiki here. Gain access to Avery's workshop. Workshop's on the upper floors. Okay, I went up there. Maybe I need the quest. Need the passphrase. I wish the wiki had that, you know. No resource is infallible. Rare BG3 wiki L. I'm annoyed. So going through the rest of that quest chain without checks involves me going into Arthur's basement, which has a lot of traps. I could do the printing press quest, but that's easier to do after destroying the Steel Watch Foundry.
So what exactly did you see?
I don't really know, but I was up to no good, lurching this way and that.
Walking
Yeah,
funny isn't
if that's not going to work, then Mystic Carrion and Stop the Presses are going to be my inspos to get back to 4. Okay. Going to 4? Yeah, that's why I'm looking for some. Stop the press just these invis, right? Yeah, it's the wild card there. The factor I'm accounting for is my own lack of familiarity. I don't know that super well. Okay, so it's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much, everybody. We're gonna find someone to raid. Oh, Morgana Evelyn is on. We'll raid her. We haven't raided over there before. Follow channel rules and stuff, and you know, behave. But I've enjoyed lurking in Morgana Evelyn's stream lately. One of the few BG3 YouTubers I would actually consider trustworthy because she pays a lot of attention to detail with her content. Good challenge runner. So have fun over there. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, of your weekend. Tomorrow's Sunday? Yeah, I won't be live tomorrow unless some weird thing happens. But expect me on Monday, and expect fewer stream hours next week, and probably a variety day. One variety day. But yeah, I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Probably just a dead cat.